Happy silence. Right click. Oh, misses the right click.
Looking for surrounding and he gets it on the DK. There's no TP for him anymore.
He's got it. That's locked in.
Oh my god. Could build a farm. This is not a fight that Kiwikaki can win here in the upper right. Can he win it somewhere else? Oh,
but this is enough moon. Does he have enough damage? Did he miscalculate this? No way! Are you serious?
Town dead. Right click, happy. How can you save this DK? You have no resources for a potion. Trying to nuke. Doesn't work. Step out.
Funny composition, not the right one by Johnny Cage.
Stormbolt.
Oh, the priest go.
Perfect shockwave. You don't have much time. Shockwave. Here we go. One more right click. Lin. Guagua. Oh!
Hello. Good day, everybody. I hope you have a wonderful day today on this Wednesday, end of July. It already is. I don't know where you live and what the temperatures are like in your neck of the woods, but today, where I live, it is hella hot. Holy hell, we're gonna be cooking over here throughout the course of the day. 37 degrees today. 38 degrees tomorrow. Let's go. Oh my god, that is quite loud. Gotta turn down that sound a little bit. Today is our second day of the B Cup, Super Cup, Stage 1. Yesterday we had 4 matches already. Today we're gonna have another 4. This is again gonna be for elimination. Oh, I had a little lag there at the start. It looks like we're gonna be jumping into the first game here in just a second. These are our matches for today. We're starting off with Sok versus Chemico, the Human Mirror, the rematch from the Taigu Cup. We're gonna have Moon versus Colorful, Knight of Mirror. We're gonna have Soin versus Ice Orc, Orc Mirror, and Kaho versus Hazy, possibly Knight of Mirror. Not clear yet, but likely, I suppose. Hazy seems to be quite fond of playing Elf Mirror. So today is the day of mirror matches. And by the end of the day, we're gonna have the top 8 determined for Stage 2. Stage 2 will start tomorrow, which I'm actually really excited for because the big-ass round-robin group stage for Stage 2, which then is going to be determining the top 4 for the main event, final stage of this tournament, which is going to be offline. That's the big special thing about this tournament. It's going to end in an offline final in China. That's going to be happening end of August. And now, without much further ado, let's get in to map number 1. Oh, wait, that's not the right players. Here we go. We got the 2 Korean humans. Currently, it seems like Sok is the best human competitor that we have in the top scene. He made the top 4 in the recent Taigu Cup on the weekend. There in the 4th place match, lost to Moon. And yeah, in that Taigu Cup also, Sok was victorious against Chemico. And this matchup is pretty rarely seen by us these days. It seems like not so often 2 top humans meet in a tournament against each other. Yesterday, the human fans were lamenting the fact that only 1 human can make it out here into the group stage. Into the second stage, I should say. We're going to have 1 human and 1 undead in the second stage. Yesterday, we found out that undead was 1-0. Today, we'll find out which human it's going to be. And outside of that, we're gonna have lots of orcs and night elves. Differing creep routes here, by the way. Chemico going for the Merc creep early. It's gonna cost him more militia time. This is gonna force him to stay defensive, most likely. Oh, and Sok making a mistake. Running the footy, the scout footy, into the end snare. That's kind of a big mistake. This is 1 footy lost for free. Creeping on the enemy side here with the Archmage, trying to get the big item. What? Not the big item, but the item from the green camp. Didn't even pick up this item right here, by the way. Ooh, might not even get the last hit now. Circlet was a great start for Chemico right here, and that's no last hit, but the militia still giving level 2 to him. So all sorts of militia time actually involved by Sok. Early Shadow Priest for Chemico, but this is the Ice Troll Priest. Not even a Shadow Priest, but just an Ice Troll Priest. This one does not have Dispel. Just healing. And another footy goes down. Is this a sloppy start for Sok or what? Kind of looks like it. Losing 2 footies at the start of the game. And Chemico is also going to lock in that level 3 first. Boom! There we go. Cool creep route by Chemico. Way, way better start. Yeah, Sok is on the back foot here immediately. This is not looking great. Down a level. Down 2 footies. And tech-wise, he's also behind. Oh, goodness. Oh, goodness, goodness. He does have very good items, at least. 2 good items for the AM. 2 good items for the Mountain King. Not gonna go for double Arcane Tower. I think that's not a bad call. He knows he's not in a good spot here after this rough early game. Did Infi retire? I haven't seen him in a long time. He didn't retire. Nothing has been announced as far as that goes. But you're right, we haven't seen him in tournaments in quite a while. Maybe some show matches here and there. We have seen him in some show matches, that's for sure. And not too long ago, in the Gladiator Championship, we also saw him. Would be a big last hit here, the Water Elemental, to give him more experience, and the AM did get it. Still, Sok's lacking quite a bit. Yeah, this opening creep route was way, way better by Chemico. Sometimes when you're so far behind on experience, something must have went wrong with your early game creep route, but it didn't really seem like anything did go wrong. Maybe this was just a better preparation by Chemico, just simply having the better laid out plan for the early game creep route. So he wanted to go for this green camp here, followed by this green camp here. He did get both items, but he didn't get full experience. And then he wanted to go for this with the militia, but that's of course nowhere near level 3. Yeah, just honestly looks like a pretty poor creep route if you ask me. Chemico also has the mercs. It seems like he has all the advantages here. What a great start for Chemico. MK on the way. Double Sanctum. In Humura, we sometimes see tier 2 expansions. Sometimes it's just one base though. And Chemico is getting so much done here. With the mercs, he can also creep very well here. Taking that camp, getting the big mana. I am harassing a little bit. Very sad. Still only level 1 water elementals. And if he doesn't pay attention to the MK Stormbolt, he's actually in danger of dying here. Oh, MK is now out. Perfect timing for the AM to retreat. And gets that level 3 barely, thanks to a couple of peasant kills here. And those peasant kills actually make it now much harder to get the expansion up. MK was a bit misrallied. He ran to the starting creep camp, merc camp. Decent recovery here by Sok. He was in a very bad spot before, but now it seems to be better. But still, it's going to be a lot of footies dying. Looks like Sok is losing every single one of his footmen. Chemico's lumber is not looking good, by the way. Not sure if he can actually afford to get the expansion up.
A player's forces are under attack.
This is more looking like a one-base game. And there's a creep here in the middle, while the second shop is going to Chemico. Next big consumable for the Mountain King. Mana Steel and Mana Potion for him. It's a fast level 4, by the way. Very nice always to have. Lots and lots of mana regen on the red human side. But MK items are way better on Sok. And that is also relevant. He is 2 levels behind, so that's pretty painful. Gonna be peasants going down for Sok as well. Losing 3 here from the camp, so I guess that also makes his expansion dreams null and void. Peaceful, peaceful, peaceful. But doesn't have that yet. He'd go for backpack, by the way. Ah, I guess that's why he lost the footy in the early game. He tried to steal the item with the backpack. Of course, that didn't exactly happen. Berserker's really good at the time when you can snap the priests. Stormbolt, target fire. Priests go down quickly.
The player's forces are under attack.
Kimiko now calling the boys, and I guess he did have enough peasants. In fact, he remade some peasants. Looking for that second base now with the lead that he has. I feel like this is totally doable. Dark still seems to be in a tough spot here. How many lumber peasants does he have left? Only 5. He has a very well-equipped MK. Super, super tanky. But still behind in experience. Oh, Chimiko here having a bit of a wrong read. He's expecting the enemy expansion, ready to pressure it. Perhaps wasting a bit of time here, seeing nothing at the natural. Has to go for a main base attack, I suppose. So Sok had lots of time to creep this red camp here. Next big item for him. That's going to be 1 level up. I don't think it's enough for the MK fight. What's the item? Medallion of Courage. Holy shit. This is a Giga MK. He is now level 3. This is unbelievably good items. But it's going to be harassing the expansion. Shop goes down. That means no breakers for the time being. Look at that MK. Look at that MK go. Plus 11 strength is sick. 1125 hit points here. Very good. The items will have to carry Sok here because I don't know how he's supposed to do this 1 base versus 2 over a longer period. Expo now starts mining. The last time they met in the Taigu Cup, as mentioned, Sok got the win. That was a 3-1. The last 5 encounters... Oh no, it was a 3-0. Sorry. I thought it was a 3-1. I guess I misremembered. It was a 3-0 in the Taigu Cup. The last 5 times they met, every time was the winner. Yumura has been Chimiko's weakness for a long time. Basically for his entire career where he was on the top level. Yumura seemed to be his Achilles heel. And the supply is just hugely favoring Chimiko here. Sok is going for a Zeppelin. Okay.
Forces are under attack.
That can harass the main base, delay things a little bit, be annoying, keep the opponent busy. But just sitting back and having the clock run down, that's good news for Chimiko. He's got that Expo running. A little bit of Blizzard harass here is kind of cute. There's the TP. Oh! Oh, that Zeppelin! Whoo! Almost going down to the focus fire. If you unload again, that's gonna be dangerous.
A player's forces are under attack.
But we got a big, big army for Chimiko right here. New Zeppelin. Wow. So going for double Zeppelin. He's gonna play double drops. Chimiko has enough lumber for the workshop, so he's gonna get that gyro soon for anti-air. Miko here is kind of in position. Look how tanky the MK though is. Look how tanky he is. Oh my goodness. What a G. Supply is getting pretty even actually. Miko seems to be doing the right thing here. Splitting up his army. Some at the expo, some at the main base.
A player's forces are under attack.
A good preparation here. Jamaica looking well set up. And now we got the gyro. And with that, finally, the Zeppelin shenanigans are over. One priest gonna go down here in the end, and we got breakers back at the expansion. Definitely strong harassed by Sok, but he's still fighting an uphill battle. Sure, mining is a bit interrupted, a bit reduced, but can resume at any moment. 67 versus 63 supply still. MK level 4, dude. This guy is such a G.
Player's forces are under attack.
1200 hit points. 13 armor. Quite a bit of mana as well. Alright, first real fight in a long time. Priest numbers for Sok are looking pretty damn low. Only 4 of them. Might not be enough to properly dispel all the water elementals. Oh! Archmage surrounded! Oh! Almost went down. Holy hell. That Zeppelin barely enough to keep him alive. Priests are on a click, not on healing. I see this so much from Sok. Please, brother, you need to be healing. Militia helping a little bit in this fight. Replenish potion over here, by the way. That would actually be pretty nice for the AM right now. Now the priests are finally healing. MK fishing for another bash, and he gets it. Like, there shouldn't really be a way that Sok can win this game, right? He's 1 base versus 2 for so long. Ouch. Blizzard against his own peasants. A little bit painful. 15 supply lead. One would think surely there's no way to do this. Sok not giving up yet though. He's fighting back. Still has a very strong Mountain King, but then FK is now out of mana. The priests... Oh! Mispositioned. What are the priests doing here, Sok? Priests are totally in the wrong position. Oh, God. Oh, God. That's 3 priests dead. 4 priests dead? 4 priests dead. What the hell was that? I guess he right-clicked on a target instead of A-click, and then they walked into their doom. Well, if it wasn't clear before, I guess it's clear now. A little bit of a sloppy start today by Sok. I said before, I was a bit disappointed with his play in the Taigu Cup. Especially against 1-0, he made a lot of mistakes. When Sok is in peak shape, he looks like Infi of old. He looks like the best human in the world. But it's not often that he is in that shape. I would say, I don't know, maybe 30% of his games. Blizzard can try to be an X factor here, maybe. When supply lead now, though. And of course, building and building and building upon it. Because lumber is really low, so you can't get these upgrades too easily. Breaker front line now very low HP here. Doc's army seems to be crumbling. Everything's much more healthy on Chimico. He can also afford the heal scrolls, of course, much more easily. Finally, Chimico finding revenge, it seems. Thank you, XFav1 with the resub. That's our first map of the day finished. Chimico gets it done in just 19 minutes. And I think that really all comes down to the early game. He had a really good creep route. Perfect timing on the level 3. Good attack. 2 footies suicided. Worst creep route. Later tech even. Like normally, if your opponent has the better creep route and faster level 3, maybe more militia involvement, then at least you probably have the faster tech, but not even that was the case. This was just a bad opening. A bad build, to be honest. By Mr. Sock. A little bit of a rough start into the first game, but there's going to be more matches to come. We are playing on Korea Central server here, by the way, which is great for the Koreans, obviously. It is a difficult server for me, so if I start lagging, I may have to use Flow TV, which can be a little bit buggy as well at times. So let's hope that there's going to be no need for that, and we're going to have a good connection here today. Pray to the Lord and find salvation. It's my motto for the day. What is your motto for the day, guys? Maybe just stay inside and try not to die in the summer heat. Or maybe you're going to the lake today. If you're at the lake right now and watching back to Warcraft, then you are enjoying the perfect summer, I dare to say. It would be very hard to watch, though. In Europe right now, it is the middle of the day. And can you even watch on your phone, on your tablet then? Just too bright. You can't see shit. My motto is Arbeitszeitbetrug im Homeoffice. For the Germans, that's pretty funny. For the non-Germans, they don't understand. Oh, wait. We tried to start the game, but I think we had a connection bug. Regame. I'm staying at home, watching back to Warcraft, playing PoE. Peak summer vacation. Hell yeah, dude, that sounds amazing. You should link up with Crestfallen. He always tries to get me to play in every PoE league. And so far I have avoided his requests. It's only 11 degrees Celsius where you are. Wait, what? Where do you live? 11 degrees? Do you live in like Argentina or something? It hasn't been 11 degrees here since half a year ago. Alright, here we are with map number 2. I'm sure Chimico has a bit of a chip on his shoulder. Everybody knows his Humura is weak. Every time, basically, in the big tournaments, when he faces a human, he's doomed to fail. Finally, he wants to get past this point. He wants to crack that code. He wants to leave that weakness behind. When Chimico was at his very strongest, I would say he was really good against Orc and Undead, especially. But yeah, Human Mirror has always been rough. I live in Australia. On the Mornington Peninsula. Okay, I gotta Google that. I never heard that before. Mornington Peninsula. Victoria, Australia. Oh. Alright, cool. I've never been to Australia. Would love to go one day. By the way, this is where our dear friend lives. This is the Mornington Peninsula. How cool is this, by the way? They have like this big bay, or do you call this a lagoon? I guess it's just a bay. And then there's a big island inside. That looks like it might have been either a comet impact or maybe an active volcano once upon a time. That, you know what that looks like? That looks like a quest location in an RPG. Big round lake with a big round island inside. Hawk champ. Alright.
Town is under siege. Players' forces are under attack.
Map number 1, I feel like the early game creep route kind of cost-sucked the game already. This time around we have mirrored creep routes.
Players' forces are under attack.
I watched an Australian TV show, by the way, recently. It was called Mr. In Between. About a hitman, basically. But it's also a comedy. It's a great TV show. If you guys are looking for a new TV show, check out Mr. In Between.
Town is under siege.
I do recommend.
Players' forces are under attack.
Better items so far with Sock. Of course, early game with the AM you want to have the damage items, but late game also the tag items are great for the Mountain King. Quick level 3. We got the Mantle of Intelligence. Ooh, and here as well. Alright, Sock's items are looking very good indeed. Immediate surround on the Water Elemental. That's a fresh one. Water Elementals always look fresh, but this one was extra fresh. It was Hello Fresh. Hello Fresh, if you want to sponsor us, send out an email. Back to warcraft@gmail.com. Very often in the Human Mirror, we see one player being attacked in the main base and the militia suffering heavily, but so far it is 0 peasants dead, which means lumber economy is looking great, which means tier 2 expansion, absolutely a possibility for both players. Now both are carrying 6 items, so there's little reason to continue to go creeping, as you can't pick up anything new anymore. I think not a single thing died here so far. No peasants, no footies.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, this seems to be the first. Footy Frank, first of his name. No, it's going to be another footy going down. A little bit slow of a reaction here by Sock. Saving the first footy was almost impossible, but the second footy could have been saved, but he was a little bit slow to put him back in time. One more footy loss than necessary. We'll see if that matters.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, Archmage. Try to block there with the Water Elemental. But good escape by Chemico. Trying to get to the shop, get some healing. Shop is already up. MK for him is a little bit later. Sanctums, of course, on the way. If he wants to be really safe here, he could just go for a heal potion, although that would be a bit more expensive. Alright, heal potion it is. Sold the gloves for it. I don't know, I'm a bit in love with the gloves lately. I feel like gloves are kind of underrated.
Players' forces are under attack.
Militia pulled out. If you want to go for a tier 2 expansion, normally we see this one being taken because this one is just safer in the corner of the map. But Sokka actually wants to creep the big camp. So, deviation in the creep routes. Jamika going for the level 2 immediate expo creep here with MK. Sok aiming for the contested camp in the middle. Oh, last hit chance here maybe. With the Water Elemental, didn't quite get it though. But the AM gets a priest. Just the AM here, sharking around. Gets one of the valuable priests early. Oh, last hit stolen! With the Water Elemental, that's a huge last hit steal. It's a big lead now on the MK experience for Chemico. Ruined Bracers. Are they good for MK? Of course, they reduce the damage from Stormbolt, but most of the damage is the right clicks following after the Stormbolt. I would say Chimico has a little bit of a lead here, coming out of the early game. He's gonna have his Expo mining a tiny bit faster. And I like the Mountain King items. Nicely tanking up the MK. Ring, gauntlets. Gauntlets are actually very good for Mountain King. And a lot of footies here. Chimico lost no footmen in the early game. He has 7 now to fight with against only 4. So I think those footy kills indeed mattered. Great early showing so far for Chimico in this series today. Now footy is going to be traded left and right. The priests are also very juicy kills to look for. There we got a level up. That's level 2. Militia helping to fight here for Sok. Not always so easy to involve those when you went for the expansion already. Expo's now up on both. And Chimico is holding on to a little bit of a supply lead. And he got the level 3 MK. Dude, he is far ahead on experience. Really far. I think we have to upgrade this status to a significant lead over just a small lead. Better levels, better priest count, better supply numbers. Ooh, it's level 4 Archmage right here. Damn! 2 levels ahead now. And that is more and more mana being built up on these priests. Arcane Tower finishes just in time. So it needs Militia again to clean up this mess. I imagine his lumber is not going to be looking too great. In fact, Chimiko's number is way higher. Now level 4 AM for him as well. Good level up there. He's got that training already. The spell now available. Same for Chimiko. Barney with a first time sub. Thank you very much. Welcome. Oh, and also Fuzzlefu with the resub. Thank you. Can't you play Knights into Breakers? You always see tier 2 in Human Mirror. Yeah, Knights are indeed very good against Breakers, but the problem is it takes forever to get them. It takes too long, it's too expensive. If your opponent can just make 8 Breakers, and then you have 2 Knights against them, the Knights will still lose. Also, if you're going tier 3 and Knights, your opponent can super easily expand on tier 2 and just outproduce you, outvalue you. Knights only really work if you can get a fast expo, like at the start of the game, and then defend, build, survive for a long time with all the gold, and then make Knights later on with all the gold. And when Human Mirror is fast expo mirror, it is the most amazing mirror meta we've ever seen. But it hasn't been fast expo meta in a long time. It seems like that is too vulnerable these days. Yeah, good point by Wonder Brown also. Sorks counter Knights very hard. Chimiko keeps trading well here. MK in the front line, tanking like a champ. He's got double potions. Buck has no potions, by the way, so this is pretty scary for him here. Breaker, Mirror, Micro. Of course, the most important thing here now, heading into the late game. Normally the king of Breaker, Micro, is Fortitude. But he's not in this tournament. Always dangerous to retreat in Human Mirror. That's normally very easy kills on the priests with Stormbolt, but MK right now was out of mana for a little while. Good retreat for Sok in the end. Back to the shop. Time to heal up. He's working on his upgrades. Both players are. When you're sitting at 80 supply, like Chimiko is now we could consider going tier 3. But probably it's more important to just get more and more and more upgrades. And maybe even go into high upkeep. Heal scrolls also are quite important at some point. MK for Sok has to be afraid here since he doesn't have that Invul Potion. And of course, when everything is magic immune, it takes a long time for stuff to die. Militia still being respected. Chimiko doesn't want to fight against those guys as well. They have a good damage armor type against breakers. MK is dead. Mana Potion, Stormbolt, and there he goes. MK a bit mispositioned, really punished for not having the Invul Potion. And we're getting closer and closer to the upset here today. Chimiko now looking very, very likely to win this map. He is working with a big lead here. Oh, MK back from the tavern. Oh, Stormbolt, an instant surround! Chimiko always known for being so good with these surrounds, so slick, so clean. And so successful. First 2 maps. Go to Chemico. And convincingly so. Really, really good play by Chimico here. Fast reactions on top of everything so far. And Sok is looking a little bit flat. Reverse sweep would now be needed to get out of stage 1 today. Because, of course, these are elimination matches. Yesterday, 4 players advanced. 4 were eliminated. Same going to be the case today. To be fair, every mirror is boring. Mirror matches are the biggest curse in Blizzard RTS games. I don't fully agree. I think mirror matches are less interesting than other matchups. Unless it's Fast Expo. Night of Mirror with Fast Expo, very interesting. Undead Mirror with Fast Expo, very interesting. Human Mirror with Fast Expo, actually one of the most fascinating metas in the world. If Human Mirror can go Fast Expo, you can go Knights, Breakers, Sorks, Priests, Mortar Teams, Griffins, Gyros, Dragonhawks. If there's Fast Expo involved, then there's Tier 3, there's Triple Hero, there's all sorts of things. As you guys may be aware, I have been lobbying for a long time that Fast Expo meta is the most interesting Warcraft 3 can be. And maybe that's not true for every matchup. Maybe the haters will say. And maybe I can agree with them in some examples. But in Mirror Match, and especially in Human Mirror, it makes the game and the meta a million times more interesting. But alas, it is not Fast Expo meta right now. Chat is saying, mirror matches can be cool with neutral heroes. Interesting. It's very hard to involve neutral heroes, though, in a mirror match, because for the most part, all true heroes are just stronger than neutral heroes, with a few exceptions, maybe. And many races are very, very reliant on their heroes to make their race complete. For example, Orc doesn't really work without a Blade or without a Farseer. Undead really doesn't work without Death Knight. And Human... Human is a bit more versatile, but if you want to play casters, you gotta play Archmage. Night Elf has the best chance. Night Elf has the best chance for playing neutral heroes because they have the strongest standalone army. Dryads and Bears are so good, they always work no matter what hero.
A player's forces are under attack.
We have seen humans, especially Infi, try to play stuff like Firelord, Dark Ranger as first heroes, you know. Of course, you've also seen Pally Rifles, MK first, Archmage first. The human seems to have some tools. But yeah, if you want to play casters, you really need that Brilliance Aura. Did you see Torn Mirror? It is funny in some way, but not interesting. Yeah, Torn Mirror is strange. It seems a bit... What's the word? It seems a bit degenerate. You just rush tier 3, you make no units, you make some walkers, you make torrents, and then you smash. So torrents against torrents is kind of boring. But there is very interesting strategic variety in Orc Mirror, because it's not just Blade Torrents. There's also Farseer Headhunters. There's also Farseer Firelord All-In. There's even, this is rare, but sometimes there's even Blade Master Mass Witch Doctors, which can beat Torrents sometimes. That's the cool thing about Orc Mirror. It's actually, out of all the matchups, Orc Mirror is the most versatile right now when it comes to strategies. Sok now being the one getting aggressive first. And that's a good punish here on the peasants. Oh, he's actually trapping the Archmage right here. Favoring putting damage on the AM instead of damaging the peasants. He could have gotten one more peasant kill, but he's trying to put as much damage on the AM as he can to now bully him, if possible. And having the Ring of Regen is amazing for early game trading. This is going to be so much passive healing over time. That is the best early game item in the game. And immediately, you can see the difference. I criticized Sok's creep route and early game build on map number 1. But here on map 3, his early game build and creep route looks fantastic. Lining up the level 3 with the attack into the enemy main base. He got lucky getting the perfect item with that ring. But this is now the best position so far Sok has had this series. Back at home, he's teching. In comparison, he is, though, quite a bit behind, like 20 seconds. AM for Chemico has to be a bystander here for the most part. Not too many peasants falling. I think it's only 2 so far. Might be a third. Yep. Alright, 3 peasants go down. Not ideal, but not terrible. And Chemico again finding the opportunity to punish as well. Gonna get at least 1 footy here. Looking to pick up some boots. That makes it 2 footies killed. Maybe a third. But the AM still wants to keep brawling. That Ring of Regen gives him so much health, so much recovery. He can stay in the battle. But right now, he's a bit alone. That reminded me of Lord of the Rings, the 2 towers. King Theoden stands alone. Not alone. I rewatched the 2 towers recently, and you guys may know I'm a huge Lord of the Rings fan. Amazing movie, amazing trilogy, we all know. I don't have to tell you. But, you know, I've seen that movie about, I don't know, 20 times by now. And the Merry and Pippin scenes, they do drag a little bit. There are, to be honest, too many scenes with Treebeard and the council just standing in the forest and not doing nothing. Faithful to the book, yes, I know, but not really the best pacing. Look at that Archmage, dude. Oh, almost eating the Stormbolt here. That would have been a huge kill to get. 2 more peasants go down, by the way. This gets the tally up to 5 peasants lost in the early game. And some have to be remade. Dude, AM is still sticking around. That is brazen. He's going to have to TP now. Or if he doesn't pull it fast enough. Alright, doesn't actually. But it's a footy going down. And again, Sok gets out of the early game with almost no footmen. He's only got 2 left.
A player's forces are under attack.
The TikTok brain needs pacing in a movie. I know people love to talk about the TikTok brain and the shortened attention spans, and that is an issue. But I don't think it's fair to just attribute the fault there alone. Like, also before TikTok, if your movie was boring and was dragging its feet and didn't properly push the story forward, then the pacing was bad also back then, even before we had TikTok. So, whether it's a movie or a book or whatever, I don't mind a narrative taking its time, but it has to progress. You know, it has to keep your interest.
A player's forces are under attack.
Sock this time with the expansion. Certainly looks like he feels he had a good early game here. But Chemico got both middle items. Big healing and big mana. Now, that is... I mean, big healing and big invuln, of course. That is really good equipment. Plus 8. Also good for the AM. Oh, and the timing here is excellent. The Expo might actually end up being cancelled. Can he call Militia to this fight? Yes, he can. Level 4 now on both first heroes. And the superior footman count for Chemico is still delivering right here. Militia joining to the battle, but the duration really isn't going to be much longer at all. Chemico with level 3 way ahead of the opponent. Priest trying to take on the footies over here. Ooh, and the MK getting surrounded. Chemico known for his immaculate surrounds. And it's a cast on the Expo. Oh, damn. Sock biting off a bit more than he could chew right there. And now, stuck in the main.
Under siege.
And with that, the lead seems to be again gone.
A player's forces are under attack.
Chemico playing excellently here today. Thank you, Doif, with the resub.
A player's forces are under attack.
One of the wind, likely not going to be too useful against a lot of priests. It is indeed a lot of priests for Sock here. He's got 7 of them. Maybe a bit too high on the priests. Did expand again though. That almost looks cheeky. Ooh, he's lacking a bit of lumber. Lumber economy in the main base. Not looking fantastic. If that's not the cancel, seems like this game must go to Chemico.
A player's forces
Supply
are
lead.
under attack.
On Chemico indeed already. I'm not sure if he scouted this though. It's nighttime now. It's harder to spot. And there's no TP any longer, by the way. AM with double claws plus 8. That's pretty damn good. But the front line seems absolutely minimal right now on Sock. Almost no breakers. Almost no footies. Oh, and the Archmage getting surrounded with the Wand of the Wind. Follow up. Stormbolt. MK. He's low HP, but he's got the heal potion. Invul pass. And now the MK in trouble. On the other side, where's the Stormbolt? Sock, where's the Stormbolt? Couldn't you have Stormbolted the Mountain King right there? I didn't quite see the cooldown. Militia joining both armies. Oh, perfect Invul potion with the Stormbolt in the air. And it's a 2-level lead again. 5 and 4. The priests again seem to be out of position for Sock. Chemico's just outplaying him today, isn't he? Expo mining, but for how much longer? I doubt for a long time. More and more peasants being picked off. Oh, Chemico. If he doesn't realize that there's an expansion,
Forces are under attack.
then Sock might have a chance here. And I'm really not sure if he scouted this so far. Oh, well. Surely now he did. Surely now he did. No upgrades on Sock's breakers, by the way. I feel like this game we saw how important the footy count is, actually. Coming out of the other game. Every time Chimiko had more footies, reaching tier 2, and every time it mattered. MK is getting close to level 5 here. He is level 5. Holy hell. 3 levels ahead in the human mirror.
A player's forces are
The
under
Expo's
attack
been
and
running,
is
but
under siege.
it's still a small army. Only now we see Sok going into upkeep. He's finally going for upgrades. Sok is just staying behind, huddling, scared of the attack. Chimiko is moving with confidence. Ooh, almost by a hair. Losing the AM here at the
Player's
shop.
forces are under attack.
Chimiko still with the supply. Expo's been running. 2,000 gold's been mined. It seems like a desperate position for Sok. Very interesting how things turned around. A couple of days ago in the Taegu Cup it was a 3-0 for Sok. Today it looks to be a 3-0 the other way. Endless blizzard on these Archmages. Peasants also being eliminated. Of course, Blizzard incredibly good against Militia. You can see, oh my god, the damage on the Militia is brutal. Supply lead now super heavily on Chimiko. The 3-0 now seems so close. Friendly Fire Blizzard killing his own Militia. Long range Stormbolt sniping those priests as well. Only 4 priests left over on Sok. The upgrades ahead also on the breakers. He's just got all the advantages. MK dead, that's it. Disappointing couple of days for Sok. Just like 2 weeks ago, Sok looked so strong. But already against 1-0, he was looking a bit shaky. And today, that was not his day at all. Chimiko locks it in. 3-0 finish in record time. GG it is. And Chimiko will be the only human making it to stage 2. Very well played. If Chimiko keeps playing this well, maybe keeps improving a little bit, maybe he's going to enter the conversation again of best human in the world. Just 2 weeks ago, here in this Twitch chat, it was Starbucks saying that Sok was the best human in the world right now. I would still agree with that assessment. Just not in the best shape right at this moment. Wasn't in the best shape on Saturday and Sunday, and not today on this Wednesday. First mirror match in the books. Next mirror match coming up. It is everybody's favorite. We have Night of Mirror coming up next. Moon vs. Colorful. First we thought this game was going to be happening yesterday, but then the schedule was changed around. Yesterday instead we saw Life and Lawlight. Right. It was Life and Lawlight where Life made it through. 3-0 clear affair there. Colorful and Moon now going to have their next encounter. Moon at the moment. Rank 8 in the ELO standings. Seeming in decent shape. Not the top Night Elf, not the number 1 guy, but still a very fierce competitor. Colorful in rank 13. It seems like Colorful has not been in the greatest shape lately. Has been having a few tough matches. We saw one of those matches yesterday, by the way. He was 5-0'd by 1-0. That was a very, very clear result. Autumn Leaves going to be our first map coming up here, by the way. Yo, Leon with the raid. Thank you very much. Hello, hello, everybody. Good day, Raiders. I hope you have a wonderful Wednesday afternoon here so far. I hope the heat isn't too brutal for you today. Oh, hell yeah. That's the weather report coming in from Brandastic. Thank you for the resub. Full moon, he says. Let's see if he's gonna be right. Moon is on a 3-game win streak against Colorful right now. Played a bunch of games, especially in WSB. Colorful has had difficulty there qualifying. I mentioned this yesterday already. The biggest game the two ever had was in 2021. There, this was it. This was it. Warcraft Gold League, summer 2021. This was the last WGL ever. The big Blizzard-sponsored offline tournament in China. Colorful, the last winner of the Gold League. Back then, 160,000 RMB prize pool. That's pretty damn good. That's like 20,000 euros. Hot diggity. Actually, wait. There was also Warcraft Gold League Grand Final. That's not the same, right? This was just like a show match thing. What was that? That was a 4-player tournament. Was it even offline? It was offline. Yeah, but it was a 4-player invitational. 1-0-1. 15 Sway was playing. Once upon a time, 15 Sway was a really good player. Not exactly the same thing, though. It wasn't really a full-blown Gold League. Man, I miss the days of the Gold League. So many sick tournaments, so many sick finals. So I think this one doesn't really count. It was only a 4-player tournament. So the 16-player tournaments, these are the real ones. Colorful winning the last one. Infi before that, winning 2 of them. He was in top shape. 2019, in winter it was Lin. 2019, in summer it was Happy. This was again just the little 4-player thing that doesn't really count too much. This was the keeper patch. Winter 2018. Moon first place. Foggy second place. June 2018. TH versus Fly. TH also was back-to-back twice. November 2017. I remember this final. This was a great final. TH versus Foggy. Grand final. BO7. Full BO7. 1-0 versus Infi. I think I remember this one as well. He was playing like Fiend pushes against expansion with Meat Wagons and Disease Cloud way before anybody else was.
A player's forces are under attack.
2017, 1-0. Beat England as well. This was the first time an Undead was able to win one of the big tournaments. Fly also winning. I don't really remember this one. But 1-0 being in 3 finals in a row. Second place, and then the first place. So much history. With those amazing Gold Leagues. Man, I miss them so much. I miss the Gold League so much. Okay. Forgive me reminiscing. Now we are in our first map here in the Night Elf Mirror. We got Moon in the bottom left. We got Colorful in the top right. We're starting off with double Demon Hunter, of course.
Players' forces are under attack.
Moon was in the last 4 or 5 grand finals in the Gold League. Oh, really? I didn't quite even catch that. Good catch, Kevin. Wait, it's not exactly true, though. He was in some of the grand finals.
A player's forces are under attack.
If anybody here is going to play non-standard, it should be Moon. Colorful is very happy to just play straight up Bear Mirror. People have been telling me that Kaho has been playing quite a bit of Talons lately. In the really late game, like when you have a 70 supply Bear army, throw in a couple of Talons. That's what people have been telling me here on stream last couple days.
A player's forces are under attack.
Big creep here by Colorful. Moon's looking for the punish, but I think it's too late for a steal. If the archers get it, that would be incredible. But it goes to the demon. Picks up the item as well. Sort of accuracy. That one is not good. Ancient of War lost, but if it's only the Ancient of War, I think it's totally fine. He got the big creep. He got the big item. It's gonna give him some good gold. Keeper, lures, standard. Remo, will there be any offline tournaments from now until the end of the year? Well, as it so happens, this tournament is going to have an offline final. The B Cup Super Cup, the final top 4, that is going to be the stage 3 of the tournament, is going to have the offline final in China. But we're not going to be there on site, if that's what you're asking. And so far, nothing confirmed yet in Europe, if that's something you were wondering.
Players' forces are under attack.
Lots of trees here, eaten up by the Ancient of War. Creeps being woken up by the archers, but they're now falling back. Both players may want to solo creep the Keeper here. Get him up to level 2 quickly. Oh, Ancient of War. In some serious trouble here. Looks like a good start for Colorful so far.
A player's forces are under attack.
Demon items are not the greatest, to be honest. Oh, and Moon. He knows where opponent's trying to creep. He's trying to intercept. And some crazy attack speed on the Demon Hunter, though. Look at those right clicks. Shoo, shoo, shoo. Shoo, 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 shoo.
The town is under siege.
Forcing the staff back a mile. Ancient of War, healthy again. Time to finally finish this creep camp. Two best items here would be Healthstone and Heal Words. Maybe even a Book of the Dead could be good. Healthstone is certainly that. Snapping on the Dryad begins here. Not too hard with the piercing damage, but Kaho also pulling the Dryads back quickly. Saves one of them. Moon saves both of them. Moon ever known for his Dryad micro. And it's quite a few archers going down from Moon right here.
Forces are under attack.
Oh, Demon actually was able to catch the Dryad across the map. No. That Dryad. Oi! Meanwhile, Demon Hunter in the middle. Looking for his own fun there. Gets another archer. Demon Hunter is already looking good here. And of course they're gonna get even stronger soon with the orb.
A player's forces are under attack. A player's forces are under attack.
Mid game now, cooling off a little bit again. We're just creeping up. As we do so often. Very often in Bear Mirror, both players just kind of creep their side of the map. Whole map's gonna be crept up, and then we'll see where the game goes beyond that.
A player's forces are under attack.
Medallion of Courage over here from Moon at the red, and over on the other side we have the Unholy Aura. That one I find very good. We all love the move speed.
A player's forces are under attack.
Moon now going for the base attack. No TP on Colorful. He's certainly going to have to buy one here. Otherwise those Moonwells go down very quick. Keeper on the way. He certainly has the gold. Seems like Colorful is working with more gold here so far. May want to go for a heal scroll before TPing. There we go. TP now. The bears surely are all in range. Oh, whoops. One bear not in range.
The town is under siege.
Colorful not yet supply block.
A player's forces are under attack.
Who's coming out for the detonates? These are very impactful to remove your opponent's roar. And now there is a roar on Colorful, but not on Moon. And with that, it seems like this must be a winning fight for Colorful. Heal scrolls being committed on both players. Moon has the superior Thorns Aura here. And I guess he just reapplied the roar. Heal potion used. Healthstone still available. There's level 3. Dryad's being hunted down by Colorful right here. That's a big entangle again on the Demon Hunter. Couldn't dispel that entangle right there. That Dryad barely getting away. Nice save by Colorful. Demon cancelled the staff. Oh, big mistake by Moon. Cancelled his own staff. But he kills the Demon Hunter. Oi! Maybe it doesn't even matter. Colorful, did he not have the staff ready? Maybe. Level 2 entangle. Big damage here on the Keeper. Fight looked good for a while here for Colorful, especially with those detonates. Has to get the demon back from the tavern, surely. Moon has a bunch of supply, but only 2 bears in this fight at the moment. Still a health stone on the demon hunter. Gonna be another bear falling, though. Okay. Demon not coming from the tavern, but rather from the altar. Moon trying to get all of his forces back together. Everyone's healed up again. Moon Juice coming into play. Colorful's allowed to recover though. After all, may have to go for the tavern res. Maybe not. That archer is discovered. Much longer for the demon. 30 more seconds. 2 bears go down over here. Another heal scroll being used. Demon taking quite a bit of damage. Staffing home again. Telestaff is ready. Trying not to cancel it this time. But it is more bears falling. Colorful staying alive. He is losing a lot, but he is not dead yet, and the demon is about to be back. There he is finally. And we do have the double orb, by the way. Moon does not have the double orb. Seems like now would be the right time to get it. He's got the money for it. Clarity orb. Yeah, there we go. Alright. And more upgrades as well, of course. We got 1-1 against 1-1 so far.
A player's forces are under attack.
Yeah, Moon not exactly in fighting shape right now. The bears are quite bruised. When do we see a Podum third? Yeah, Podum third doesn't make much sense here. The aura certainly doesn't contribute much, and you don't need the owl either. But we have seen some Pit Lord third lately. I'm not sure that has been super effective either. But there have been some attempts. Colorful has clawed his way back to even supply. Down by 1 level.
A player's forces are under attack.
Down by 1 upgrade. Mundo taking another camp. This is going to be another item for him. He can't even carry it at the moment. And the keeper is damn close to level 5. He got a ring plus 5. He can give that to the demon. Very good item. Oh, I was about to say, this looked like a sapper maybe. No sapper here though, just the demon.
A player's forces are under siege.
Yeah, Colorful has the Unholy Aura, but outside of that, the items seem to be much better for Moon. And now we got the Keeper level 5. 45% damage return on the Thorns Aura. Alright, next big fight breaking out. And the bears here for Moon, they're pretty AFK. A couple of them can't even properly reach. But now they're breaking through. Moonjuice is not looking good. Heal scroll already used. Moon still has his. Waiting for the right time. There it is. Big value coming in from that heal scroll. Demon Hunter gets that level 5 right here with one more kill. Moon seems to be on the victory path. Ancient of Wonders is trying to fight with the rest of the army. But Moon here way up in supply. Looks like he's finally got enough. Finally enough to break through. Can he kill the Demon Hunter a second time? Keeper could use some more entangle here maybe. But even without it, just with the right clicks, there's the entangle and that's the kill. And that is the game. One would think. Colorful not GGing out yet. He will try to give this another chance. I mean, surely though. Surely this has to be it. Keeper dead. That's it. GG. 1-0 lead for Moon. Building on his winning record against Colorful lately. But of course, that was only map 1. Absolutely still a chance for Colorful to turn this around. I said this a couple of times in the recent days already. Kind of crazy how things have changed from all those years back. Back in 2021, this was when Colorful was the #1 Knight of Mirror player, especially. The king of Bear Mirror back then. Basically, nobody could beat him in Bears versus Bears. But that is absolutely not the case anymore. Right now, it seems like Moon is better in Bear Mirror, Kaho is better in Bear Mirror, and Life is better in Bear Mirror. And then maybe Colorful is number 4? Those glorious times seem to be, unfortunately, behind Colorful. Hasn't had the most success this year. We saw him yesterday in the show match 1-0 versus him, versus Colorful. And there he got absolutely trounced. Alright, it was I think I said 5-0 earlier, but it was a 4-1. He actually won the last game where 1-0 was cheesing a bit. So at least he got that. By the way, we're also going to have another Gladiator Cup show match today. It is going to be 1-0 versus Focus today. And I think that is an amazing show match. Looking forward to that later. End of the day, after our Stage 2 games are concluded. We're in the lobby, getting ourselves ready for map number 2. Tight Hunters it's gonna be. If we go to Concealed Hill, I could maybe see Moon playing a Potom push. Moon is actually really good with Potom. Even if she's, of course, not really the meta right now. But on most maps, maybe even on all maps, this is going to be more about the Demon Hunter and the Dryads and the Bears. Which has been the norm in this matchup for a long time. It can be a little bit dull at times to always see the same stuff over and over. But it's hard to blame the Night Elves. Demon Hunter, or let's start the other way. Bears simply are the best source of healing in the game, makes the game the most convenient. Healing is so important in Warcraft 3. And the best tanky hero that is also at the same time a threat is the demon. So the synergy between the demon and the bears is so high, it's hard really to justify playing anything else. Like I said before, I think Blizzard made a big design mistake with Night Elf, not giving them other good sources of healing. This is normally where someone in the chat always says, "But Remo, they have Moonwells, they have so much free healing." And half of that statement is true, it is free healing, but the other half is not true. It is not much at all. Moonjuice healing is very little in the later stages if you don't have other sources of healing. On the pro level, we always see, if the Night Elf doesn't have bears in the late game, he has never enough healing. Sorry that I have to make this speech again, but I really hope that someone from Blizzard is finally going to hear this and realize it is true. It straight up is true. Night Elf needs another healing source outside of bears. Please, Blizzard. If the Potom had a healing ability instead of Owl, it would make the race so much more well-rounded. And versatile.
Players' forces are under attack.
Oh, nice little wisp pull here by Colorful, messing with Moon's creep. That is actually perfectly timed. Moon went for his own wisp pull, but this was intercepted. Excellent scouting, excellent timing here. Nice little lead for Colorful early. Just makes his creep route a little bit faster. He gets very good right-click items.
A player's forces are under attack.
Colorful off to a good start. He's got 3 nice items on the demon. He's a bit ahead on the creep speed. Similar quality of items being dropped so far. The head-to-head battle should be very even. But Colorful healed a little bit more because he made it a bit harder for Moon to creep. So he took a bit more damage, and these are these little things that can absolutely end up mattering. Especially in the mirror match. Colorful bullying Moon away from the middle. Still, indeed, in a very good position. Of course, we got the double Hunter Saw, double Lures to be coming up soon. When you're so aggressively positioned in the middle and vying for dominance, this is where it can be very tempting to go for a Naga. But the Naga is going to be a lot worse in the late game compared to Keeper. Moon has the right timing, though. Perfect timing to go for the steal. Can the archers maybe sneak the last hit? Nope. They look close, however. Perfect item here for the Demon Hunter. Lucky with the big heal potion. That is exactly what he loves to find. And doesn't want to have to waste it here already. One archer might be going down in the end, but that is certainly worth it for the big healing. It did take also lots of moon juice, however. So Moon is low on recovery already. But this is where the bears are going to be coming in. Remember my little rant earlier about Nyloth not having enough healing if they don't have bears? That is still absolutely true. But it's a great thing that when you play bears, then you do finally have good healing.
The player's forces are under attack.
Level 3 now on both Demon Hunters. Talisman of Evasion is going to giving to the Keeper. I imagine he's going to sell that later. Keeper normally not really intended to be used as a tank. But now, if they're fighting for the middle here, for this red camp, then the big heal potion could determine the winner.
Forces are under attack.
Teleport seems to be moving with confidence here, though. He's got very good items from the demon. He is 6 slotted. This is always what you love to see on the Demon Hunter. All inventory slots used up to make him stronger. He is not just a damage dealer. He's also a tank, and a disabler, and an orb carrier. And he's fast. He's got the best stats. He is just the G. Most important piece of the Night Elf army, basically always.
A player's forces are under attack.
Do you prefer Demon Hunter meta or the Keeper era? Well, the early days of Keeper patch were of course insane, because there he was way overpowered. That was ridiculous, of course, as we remember. But after he got nerfed a little bit, he was actually really fine. And then he got over-nerfed by Blizzard, as happens often. I thought the Keeper was way more interesting, to be honest. There used to be a time when we saw Keeper mass archers in Elfmira.
Are under attack.
The nice thing also about the Keeper is he's a ranged hero with summons, so you can rely on that for creeping and taking damage and stuff. You don't need rejuve as much. The thing is, if you want to play Demon, you have to play Bears, because you need that healing. And if you're playing Bears already, you know, you may as well play Demon. The synergy between Demon and Bears is just so high that when you're playing one thing, you kind of also have to play the other thing. That's why I think the Potom should have an AoE healing ability. Because the Bears have single healing, amazing for the Demon Hunter and tanky heroes in general. But stuff like Talents, or Archers, or Dryads, or Hunts would benefit a lot
Player's
more from
forces are under
AoE
attack.
healing. So if Night Elf had an AoE healing source from the bottom,
Town is under
suddenly
siege.
a lot more strats would be playable. Of course, in theory, there's Alchemist with AoE healing field spray. That's very hard to make him work. Alchemist doesn't really work as a first hero because it's too low armor, takes too much damage, you can't heal him up well enough. And in general, Alchemist just never was really strong. How realistic do you think this wish is? I don't think it's completely unrealistic. It is not that much work needed. Blizzard just has to come up with a decent heal ability for the Bottom and implement it. It's clear to see that the Bottom can be much improved as a hero. She is very boring in her design. An aura that gives damage, an orb that gives damage, and a summon that just looks at stuff and is invulnerable. Permanently, which is also dumb. The only really cool spell, well designed, that the Bottom has is the ultimate. So I think it's not totally unreasonable. Anyways, we got the first big fight over here. Kaho seems to have dominated this game so far. Both players here with one heal scroll, committing it early. Staff on the bear. That one saved back home. Colorful working with a bit of a supply. He got killed 2 bears here already, I think. Also 1 level ahead on the first hero. Killed another bear. Keeper in the back, almost going down. Ooh, being chased by the demon. He's chasing far for that kill, and he gets that kill. Meanwhile, what else is happening? Demon are fighting on still. Supply lead now with Moon, of course. The fight start looked so great for him, but all of a sudden it's looking less great with the next entangle. Indeed, the hero might be dead. Entangle, right clicks. GG comes out as the first hero falls as well. That game seemed to turn on a dime. It looked like Colorful he had a great early game. He was looking confident, he was moving around the map with purpose. He achieved many goals, he got the experience lead. Killed the bears first in the fight, but losing the hero. And then the second hero. That is the neck breaker. And also of a sign of a player in strong shape. Talking about Moon here. Even if the early game doesn't go perfectly according to plan, even if you're under some pressure, keeping a cool head, continuing to perform well, and looking for your opportunity. No, excuse me, 3 match points for Moon now to win this series. He is coming into this match today as the favorite. Moon has been looking solid lately, and as pointed out before, excuse me, Colorful seems to not be in the greatest shape right now. Let's take a look at the elo graph for Colorful here. He has been dipping somewhat steadily since fall of last year. Had a significant valley in May. He's been climbing a bit again. So maybe you can argue Colorful has been improving a bit as of late. But the bigger games we saw recently from him seem to have been mostly losses. Alright, Moon saying he wants to have the ping equalizer here. That makes sense. We're playing on CN North 4, 90 ping for both players. That is pretty good. We're playing at rather large distances. Oh. Someone left the game. Maybe a disconnect. Alright. Pay no attention to the man behind the mirror. We're just going to restart this real quick. Gamba is still up. Gamba is still up. Chat mentioning Kotol give me mana. That is a Dota meme from many, many years ago. I used to be a Dota 2 player. Among other things that I played. I never really was very good at Dota 2. But I had a lot of games, actually, over the years. Like between 2011 to 2016 or so. I played a lot of Dota. You know what? I'm looking at my Steam profile right now. I want to know how many hours I have on Dota. It is in the thousands, for sure. There it is. 3,500 hours in Dota 2. Okay, I'm looking through my Steam profile right now. Games I played the most. Dota 2, 3,500 hours. Counter-Strike 2, 60 hours. That's not a whole lot. Valheim, 430 hours. That's a fair amount. Is there no other games that I played a lot? Counter-Strike 1? Wait. Counter-Strike, it only says 55 hours. That can't be right. I've also played Counter-Strike 1.6 for like hundreds of hours. Thousands of hours, I mean.
A player's forces are under attack.
I guess I didn't count that game anymore for some reason. Oh, they are billions also. I played a lot. 200 hours. Okay, sorry. I got a bit sidetracked.
Players' forces are under attack.
Alright, let's look at this game. It's a bit of a shame, right, that we don't have... Do we have hours tracked on Battle.net for Warcraft 3? I don't think it tracks the hours, right? Yeah, Warcraft 3, I have easily 20,000 hours in. Not just playing, of course, but, you know, casting. We had different platforms. Battle.net, War 3 Arena, War 3 Champions. Yeah, true. It's very hard to combine all of those. Basically impossible, I guess. Passive early game here so far. We're just creeping up a storm, looking for a fast level 3. Similar item drops so far. The priest healing here for the demon is actually really good. Keeps him from getting boulder killed. Scourge Bone Chimes. Oh, that's pretty nice. Lifesteal for the demon and the bears. Sobi Mask on the other side, not that good. He even used a reveal. Interesting. Ah, wait, there was a crystal ball. Right. Yeah, okay. I was about to say, it's so likely the opponent is there, seems like it's not worth spending the 50 gold for the reveal. But yeah, if you got the crystal ball, then sure. G Arena did track the G Arena hours. Shout out to all my 101 gold maxed bros. There's one AIX. I used to hate G Arena. That client was so buggy. Oh, I also had very bad memories from WNV Clan Wars that lasted like 7 hours. Playing on like 300 ping. But it was still better than Battle.net, because Battle.net ping was even worse. If the Koreans had to play on Europe, or vice versa.
Players' forces are under attack. A town is under siege.
I never had a problem with G Arena and I missed the FF command.
A player's forces are
FF command? Do you mean like in Dota? Could you forfeit in G Arena Dota games? Is that what you're talking about? I never played old Dota 1. I only ever played Dota 2. And I'm still not sure to this day if I like that you can't forfeit in Dota 2 or if I don't like it. Because it is kind of cool with your team having to fight tooth and nail for the win. And if you have sick comebacks, it is one of the most epic feelings. At the same time, though, that's pretty rare. Very often, when you play Dota 2, you're playing a pub, and you're just far behind, and you can't FF because you simply can't FF in Dota 2. You have to play it out, and then you're just waiting 20 minutes to lose. So... yeah, you know, I think overall I don't like that you can't FF. In League you can surrender after 15 minutes. Yeah, I think that's better. I think Dota 2 is better than League in almost every way, but... yeah, I think not being able to FF is a little bit of a pain.
forces are under attack.
We got a shredder here, by the way. Colorful seems to be a bit low lumber for some reason. Ooh, losing the shredder would be very painful. But he can go for the Zeppelin if he has to. And so he does. That's a lot of gold invested, not going into beers, by the way. That is 600 gold for Shredder and Zeppelin.
A player's forces are under attack.
If Mundus goes for a bear attack, around 50, that might be very hard to stop. Luna's Vamp and Unholy Aura. Yeah, that's pretty damn good. Double Aura for the bears. Again, lots and lots of gold invested. Not going into bears so far for Colorful. Seems to be a good position for Moon so far. He's got a ton of claws as well. Demon looking quite survivable here. He's got the Ankh. Parry apt as well. But no TP to get back home. Neither player holding a TP here so far. Moon with 4-3 levels. Lots of damage on the Demon, but he's got no tank items. So this is a pretty frail Demon Hunter right here. Colorful getting back home in time for the defense. Now we're looking at the first real fight here. Ah, okay, maybe not. Maybe Moon just going for a little bit of a fake out. If he kills the Hunter's Hall here, he's going to deny the first armor upgrade. Certainly has enough damage with a Bear Roar to pull that off. Staff on the Wisp. Nice to see. Respecting the little guy. Going for an AP. Wow. Don't see that every day in Bear Mirror. On this map especially, great to build one here on the high ground. Very hard for the opponent to reach. Will be very annoying when it's finished. Even the Ancient of War joining into this fight. But the Zeppelin can now be useful to save these herd units. I wonder if he should try to snipe it with the piercing damage. Seems like that would be pretty easily doable. Nice heal ward in the back. Oh my god, the value. Value on the heal ward is huge. You can't cancel it. He tried to kill it with a Dryad, but it's too short range. Dryad gets in finally. It's going to cost her the life. No, not actually. Nice save on the Zeppelin. Zeppelin barely surviving as well. Second heal ward. This one taken out a lot faster, but the value was huge on these heal wards. And now the AP is up. More piercing damage flying in from the high ground. Keeper is entangled and almost looking dead. This Demon Hunter indeed looking quite dead. Other Demon from Moon staffed home, healing up. He's got the Tele Staff and beaming back in. Heroes hurt, Dryads hurt, everything hurt, and the Keeper is dead. And the game is over. GG. 3-0 again. Only 12 minutes here. Moon had a very strong start into the series, and he finishes strong as well. Colorful continuing to struggle. Not just in Night of Mirror, also in other matchups. Seems to be a rough time out there at the moment for Mr. Colorful. That is actually insanely fast. We finished 2 full BO5s in just 2 hours. With that, we have Moon advancing and Chemico advancing in our stage 2, into our stage 2. And next up, we're going to have Kaho versus Hazy. Again, for elimination. And I wonder what race Hazy's going to play here. In most tournament games, when Hazy faced another Night Elf, he would play Night Elf himself. He seems to be a bit of a Night Elf Mirror specialist. Playing almost only non-standard. Stuff like Bottom Archers, stuff like Keeper, Talons, but almost never Demon Bear Dryad. And having some decent success with it. Not incredible, not otherworldly, but you could call it decent. Tomorrow our stage 2 is going to begin. And tomorrow, and stage 2 in general, is going to be epic. Let me show you. So, the way this looks on Liquipedia, in case you haven't seen yourself yet. Stage 2, the early rounds. We have a couple of squash matches in here. So far, the favorites prevailed, except for one. Sok was the favorite against Chemico, but he lost. So far, our qualified players for Stage 2 are Focus, Moon, 1-0, Lin, Chemico, Life. And the two favorites for the last two games are Kaho and Soin. This would make a very strong field of 8 players. And these 8 players are then going to play in Stage 2. Again, this is going to be starting tomorrow. And this is going to be a big round robin. 8-player round robin group stage. Everyone against everyone. That's going to be a lot of games played. Indeed, 20 games are going to be played for this. And by the end, the top 4 are going to be qualifying for the Stage 3 top 4, which is going to be the main event offline finals in China. End of August. Why was the Stage 1 so many mirror matches? Well, they drew the matches. They had the drawing, and that's the way the drawings worked out. A little unfortunate for the viewers, maybe, having so many mirror matches, but sometimes that's how fate treats you. Why didn't you just fix the games, Remo? I believe that's beyond my grasp. And of course, we're going to keep things fair. For obvious reasons. Dude, I just switched to light mode for fun on Wikipedia. I haven't had this in a long time. Oh my god, look at this. This is like looking directly at the sun. Avert your eyes, Chad. It's unhealthy. Oh god. I feel like I have lost my ability to use light mode on websites. Everything has to be dark mode. Whenever I'm on a website and it doesn't have dark mode, I'm like, bro, what are you doing? This is not the 90s, okay? We need the dark mode. For some reason, it's Google that doesn't always have dark mode. On Google Docs, for example. No dark mode. It almost seems like you went outside there. Yeah, dude. And who would want to do that? Going outside, that's for losers. I can really feel the temperature picking up, by the way. I'm starting to get sweaty. I looked at the weather report this morning. Today, we got 37 degrees Celsius. Tomorrow, 38 degrees. This is too much for me. I can't wait for summer to be over. Finally, we're going to return to normal temperatures again. I'm going to be running 6 miles later in hopes to meet the girl at the pier again. Yo, good luck to you, bro. I hope it's not 37 degrees today where you are. It's going to be a tough run. Okay, we're in the lobby. We have Kaho here. It seems like Hazy is not here yet. We are a little bit ahead of schedule, so maybe he thought it was going to take longer, until he had to play his game. Sometimes also the Chinese players have difficulty connecting to War 3 champions. I hope he didn't forget. Let's take a look at the admin group. Nope, they're not saying anything so far. Really excited to see what the stage 2 is going to bring us. Many amazing matches for us ahead. So we know already how many orcs we're going to have. It's going to be 3 orcs in stage 2, Focus, Lin, and either Soin or Ice Orc. Soin seems to be the more likely candidate. And between Kaho and Hazy, likely to be Kaho. Of course, Kaho had that amazing showing in the Taigu Cup last week. Not only taking first place, but doing so by 3-0ing 1-0 in the grand final. That was pretty damn wild. That was spectacular. So we have 1 undead and 1 human only in the top 8. Not long ago, people were saying undead and human, the most powerful races on the top level in the era of Fortitude and Happy. But Fortitude and Happy both missing in this tournament. In case you guys haven't heard, I mentioned this a couple of times already in the last few days. People have been asking, of course, where's Happy? Where's Happy? And I've been wondering as well. I've been asking the admins. And I have received part of the answer, but not the full answer. I asked why he's not playing, and they said, well, Happy has been invited to this tournament, as he has been invited basically to every tournament, but Happy has been turning down the invitations. Did not want to participate. And I asked for the reason why, if he gave a reason, but no reason could be given to me. So I reached out to Happy himself, trying to see if he might give me an answer. Want to ask him if he can tell us why he's not participating. But silence there. Couldn't get an answer from the man. So we're a bit left in the dark. We just know he was offered to participate, but he refused. Okay, now we have our 2 players in the lobby. And ready to load into map number 1. Shit! The overlay's bugged here. Okay. I'm gonna have to go with the Blizzard overlay then for this one map. There she is! The Podum returns! I mentioned it earlier. Hazy normally, the one night elf that refuses to play standard. And Podum archer pushes have been the thing he's been playing the most, I think. I've seen Podum archer pushes by him before. I've seen Keeper Talon pushes before. And even Firelord Fast Expo. I am the biggest fan of Firelord Fast Expo. That might not surprise you guys. I'm a big fan of expansion in general.
A player's forces are under attack.
Here we go. Alright. I need to get some water real quick, guys. 1 second.
A player's forces are under attack.
Autumn playing the early game very defensive. Creeping a lot. Setting up a double Ancient of War. Allowing the demon to creep himself very quickly. Evasion and immolation. Of course, the Germans are fan of expansion. Not bad. Haven't heard that before.
A player's forces are under attack.
So much room in the east, you know? So much potential. Demon is looking good though. Got the ring, little agi tome, quick level 3, much quicker than the Potom. I feel like Potom Hunts has to be better on this map though. Potom Hunts is so good here. If you utilize the fountains, you run in with the hunt, you do damage, you fall back. Free healing at the fountains.
A player's forces are under attack.
A German joking about living space in the east didn't go so well for the Germans the last time they tried that. Sorry, bro. Did you get a bit triggered? It was just a little joke, buddy. It's not that serious. Oh! Naga shows up. This is where things get serious for the Potom, though. Ooh. Going for his own Naga, trying to escape with the TP, and everything gets away. Took out the Ancient of War. Seemed to really prioritize getting this Ancient of War kill. Kaho with a shop early. One lore. Low on archers at the moment. I wonder how scary this push is going to be. His level 2 aura. Kaho setting up for a flank over here. He was hiding in the shadows. Team Hunter, of course, way tankier than anybody else. The big healing for him is amazing here. Oh, the big healing is so good. That is so damn good right now. And here comes some wisps. Building a shop.
A player's forces are under attack.
And just looking okay for Kaho over here. Bottom. Oh, she can be burned down maybe by the immolation. Oh, Naga goes down. Bottom though. Also going down to the archer right clicks. He might have super hurt. But there's the big heal potion. Oh, that is just wonderful. Bottom back from the tavern. Ancient of War now fighting with the rest. He did go for Nature's Blessing. Hazy needs that shop to finish pretty badly. We are going tier 3. That Ancient of War is pretty strong at the moment. Alright, we got the shop up. Now we can start to go for potions finally. Has to sell an item even to get that potion. Demon Hunter though still looking so tanky. He's got potions as well. In comes the Naga with the heal scroll, but the demon is just... That's just the thing, isn't it? The demon is just by far the best hero that Night Elf has. He is just better than everybody else. Even fighting so deeply into the entire enemy army. There's the staff to save him. Now he is very hurt. Another Ancient of War being made. Everything is damn hurt. But now we got the reach. We Glorious, glorious rejuve for the Demon Hunter. Picks up the orb. Autumn and Naga. Both so hurt here. The bottom. Yeah. Going a bit too deep there. Second loss on the bottom. Hazy cannot afford a tavern res right now. Only 20 supply he has. He's hoping for the Ancients of War to do this. Naga barely surviving.
Players' forces are under attack.
Look at that demon. Look at him go. Still alive. Still alive. Still alive. Going for more potions. Ancient of War goes down. Naga goes down. And that's GG. 12 minutes again. Oh. That's the second game today. That's exactly 12 minutes long. On the dot. Quick 1-0 for Kaho. Coming into this, of course, today as the favorite. Got a bit lucky here with the Demon Hunter items. Actually, he got very lucky with the Demon Hunter items. He got the ring, which was perfect. He got the Agitome, which was perfect. And he got the heal potion, which was really perfect. With worse items, maybe Hazy can make that push work. But the demon there was just a bit too powerful. Yeah, I feel like if you're playing Bottom on Concealed Hill, you want to go Hunts. With the Hunts, you have something tankier to bring against the demon, and you have some normal damage, finally, to use against the demon. We've had a couple of one-sided matches so far in this first stage. It is not too surprising, I suppose, since we had some clear favorites on paper for most of these matches. As mentioned before, we had one big upset so far. Chimiko beating Sok was not expected. The 3-0 there was even more surprising. What else is Hazy gonna show us here? Autumn leaves now. I've seen him actually here play quite a bit of Keeper before. Keeper and Talons. I've seen from him here. Please tell me the overlay works now. Nice. Alright. Kaho up 1-0. He's not going for the shop creep here, which is normally what most Night Elf players do. Expecting possibly a Keeper to harass him or a Bottom to harass him. Doesn't want to give him the opportunity to mess with his creep here, which is clearly harder. Night Elf has many different creep routes to choose from here. They can go for this camp first, or this camp first, or this camp first, so a variety of options. Hazy going for the creep route here. Maybe it is just going to be a Demon Hunter now. Nope. It is the Keeper. Double Keeper. No way. Yo. Yo. Double Keeper. I haven't seen Kaho play keeper in forever. Okay, we'll see who the better keeper is.
Players' forces are under attack.
This could just be keeper into bears. Or it could be talents. Or it could be mass dryads. Could be a bunch of things. And I guess it's going to be the better starting creep rod for Hazy. He's going to get the level 2 faster. He has the possibility to go for a circlet early. Keeper stats are so low. Keeper has the lowest right click in the entire game. The lowest DPS right click in the entire game. That's the keeper. Yep, and he goes for the circlet here. I like that. And gets that level 2. Nice and quick. What was the tome
Players'
over
forces
here?
are under attack.
Ah, right, he didn't level up so far. I'm not sure what the tome was, actually. It was Tome of Int. Okay, that's really good. I also feel like Keeper is always really good with Cloak of Shadows. For some reason, the Keeper always seems to have playmaking potential with the Cloak of Shadows.
A town is under siege. Players' forces are under attack.
Your 155 stream streak from Bane's 76 conference. That's sick, bro. Very nice. And look at that. We got Kaho over here with the fast expansion. He's got mass wisps at the expo. Love that. We have Dispel here immediately against Treants. Isn't that just beautiful, guys? Isn't that just beautiful? Double Keeper, double fast expo. This game, I promise you, is going to be way more interesting than the normal Bear Mirror. It's like they've been listening. It's like they've been listening. Thank you very much, Los Ulus, with the resub. Fast Expo meta is the best meta, especially in mirror matches. That sounded like SpongeBob. Krusty Krab's pizza is the pizza for you and me. And so, both expos are safe, but Kaho is a bit faster with it. Quite a bit faster. Oh yeah, true. Kevin noticing is level 2 Treants versus level 2 Entangle. Naga second for Hazy. He is quite a bit faster with that tier 2 though. 1-for-1 archer trades so far. Wisps should be used here for detonates. Oh, that one's definitely too late. Good trades here so far for Hazy. Gonna get even more archers. There was the detonate though. Treants have decent right-click damage, but they are very slow. So it's hard for them to connect. That's why Treants are very good against buildings, by the way. Because buildings can't run away. Except Night Elf buildings.
Town is under siege.
Lots of kills here on both the players. Oh, and there you see it. Treants can cancel, entangled. Maybe. Oh, not quite. They expire. You know what would be kind of funny, actually? If Treants had like a really, really, really long duration. If they lasted for like 10 minutes. Because trees normally live a very long time, you know? that would be kind of broken. Because it would just be like, 30 treants on the map. Blizzard, don't listen to this suggestion, okay? I was just kidding with that. That would not be balanced. But it would be funny. Of course, Wisp detonates. Can be really good against the treants, especially if they're not split. So far, Kaho has been splitting them fairly well. The Keeper is taking a lot of damage here. He is taking a whole lot of damage. The Wisp block. Is he dead? Ooh, Keeper. Oh, he got him. Kills him just with the right clicks and a simple Wisp block. Very well done by Hazy. This should be him taking a big lead now in this game. By the way, I think you saw the little interaction there. Normally when you're entangled, you can't right click, but you can use the cold arrow if you use the hotkey. Ooh, potion not in time! Oh my god, Kaho loses both heroes. Hazy says, that's what you get for playing Keeper against me. I'm the Keeper King. Level 4 now on this Keeper. Yeah, this is looking absolutely horrid for Kaho. My. Tier 3 has been started, and there's no lores yet. In fact, there's no Hunter's Hall for Hazy. He's sticking around with the Keeper. Very daring to not go Dryads. Normally against Keeper, you really want to have Dispel. But Kaho says, you know what? I know you're going to play Dryads. So I'm going to play just Archers, which are good into the Dryads. Kaho holding on with almost nothing here so far. Mana Potion. More spells available on the Keeper. He's gonna have to start mass repairing here soon. And he needs to detonate. He really needs to detonate those treants. Repair. Coming out now. Detonate a little bit late. Yeah, you can see the Dryads. They're getting absolutely blown up by these archers here. Mass archers. Hazy needs more treants. That's why he's using the mana potion here. More treants summoned. Needs that Naga to come back as well. There she is finally. But look at the Dryads. They're almost dead immediately. Is he going to make it to Bears? Adept training in research right now. Of course, Bears are going to do incredibly well here. We don't even have Abolish, by the way. Kaho's lumber is very, very low. Needs to make some more wisps. Orb of Venom is also going to be a huge pickup. Hazy, he's under time pressure here. He does not have a good late game. He needs to finish this game right now. Orb of Venom is doing pretty damn well here. Killing wisps, also valuable. This gives more potential to the treants. Oh man, archers though. Sniping those Dryads. Entangle on the Keeper. Looking for another kill here, maybe. Good detonate right there. Naga level 2. First bear coming out, but no master training. Lumber is still so low on Kaho. He's got lots of gold. He could, in theory, go for some potions. He has Dryads, but no Abolish. That is not ideal. Goes for the staff. Naga. I thought she brought a heal scroll, but I guess she didn't. Shot being made here now. Mana potions. So many mana potions on these Keepers. Lots of deforestation. Hazy doing a good job. Always bringing in the wisp for the detonates. Oh, Keeper. Keeper and Naga. They're both super hurt. The mana shield. Oh, the mana shield actually saving the Naga here. Can you believe it? First bear is out. So much gold still. Just spam those wisps and potions. Should have made another shot, maybe. Yeah, second shot would have actually been brilliant here. Second shot, more potions. Look at the archers. Archers right now are owning. Master training. It's in the works, finally. So many archers here. Okay, that's level 4 for the keeper from that one archer kill. Not bad. Make wisps! Please, Kaho! Spend your money!
Town is under siege.
For the love of Jeebus. Double orb. I like that. It's going to be very valuable here over time. Once we got a couple of bears, it seems like this archer army is going to be doomed. Right now is where he needs to strike. Nope. Entangle. And still no abolish. Counter entangle. Heal potion. Staff out. And the bear getting shot from all sides here. Level 3 on the Naga. Rejuve on the other Naga. Ooh. Very fun game. Very different from our normal bear mirror. Oh, losing the shop would be very painful indeed. Naga though, might be dead. Fork Lightning could be her end. Oh, keeper here with the treants. Now doing really well against the archers when they're standing still. The shop is gone though. I think Kaho really has to remake that shop. He still has more gold. More wisps, more wisps, more wisps. He needs wisps for the lumber. He needs wisps for the shop. He needs wisps for the dispels. Kaho is not in the clear yet. Big entangle here, but big rejuve as well. The rejuve, of course, is amazing right now. The archers are still fighting kind of well against the bears, incredibly. More mana potions. The keeper here has so much mana. It's level 3 entangle, right? Yeah, level 3 entangle is crazy good. Long range, long duration. Oh, he's got the wisp ready. Against the thingy. Ooh, against the rejuve. Oh, the entangle. Oh, he's gonna get the kill. Counter kill, maybe. Oh shit, he got him. Level 4 Naga. Both keepers dead. That's better for the guy with bears. So many corpses on the ground right here. Almost nothing has been crept in this game. 5 camps only. Is this push now crumbling for Hazy? It sort of is looking like it. Keep it back from the tavern. Ooh, the entangle is so sick. The entangle is so sick here. He's got mana shield as well. Mana potion used to strengthen the mana shield. Oh my god. Both heroes here so hurt. Oh, Hazy almost had enough, but Kaho holds on barely. The keeper is still dead for a while, by the way. The shop is now remade.
Players' forces are under attack.
Anti-magic potion. Oh, that's smart. That's smart. Anti-magic potion against the entangle. That might be it. Fork Lightning, boom! Almost a triple kill. That seems to be it. Oh, anti-magic there. A little bit wasted. So with that, finally, Kaho has managed the hold and the expo secured. Dangerous game, though. Tough spot he was in here. If that Naga dies there a moment ago, maybe he loses. Dark Ranger now to put the final nail in the coffin. He's, of course, extremely good against the archers. Hazy's going tier 3, but that is more than just a little late.
player's forces are under attack.
Little fork lightning there, and GG it is. That was a fun game. Almost 17 minutes. That one. Let's look at that post game again. Kaho's keeper first was doing really well here. 12,000 damage on the keeper. That level 3 entangle is scary. It's like a 6-second duration or something on heroes. I think it's 3, 4, 6, right? An entangle. Isn't that how it works? Yeah. 3, 4, 6 on heroes. And the higher damage. And the longer range. Yeah, if there's no Dispel, Entangle is one of the best spells in the game. Especially on level 3. But of course, normally there is supposed to be Dispel. Smart play by Hazy, thinking, hey, against Keeper, against Entangle, against Treants, he certainly wants to play Dryad, so I'm gonna flood him with mass archers, which do very well into Dryads. Trying to break him there before the bear tech was ready. And he almost did it. Almost did it. Just barely not enough to bring it across the finish line. Very, very narrow hold by Kaho to give him the 2-0. And give him now 3 match points. I wouldn't be too surprised though if Kaho now feels and thinks that, that keeper kind of squishy. I wish I had a more tanky hero. Who might that be? People say the Demon Hunter is quite a tanky fella. He can shrug off a lot more entangles and damage and then heal up very well. Lots of healing is not always super valuable. It is when you give lots of healing to a big threat. Then it's amazing. If you consider the Dark Ranger first, for example, nobody can sustain as much. Nobody can heal themselves as much as the Dark Ranger. But for the Dark Ranger, it doesn't matter much because she's just not a big threat. I think it's also what people misunderstood when they were looking at my suggestions to give the Pally Divine Shield healing. They were thinking, oh my god, Pally having healing, that's crazy. But I don't think that's crazy at all. The question is, what are you healing? Is that thing a big threat? Is the Paladin without aura a big threat? I don't think so. Now, if the Demon Hunter had a Divine Shield that heals himself, now that would be crazy. But yeah, as we saw from the Dark Ranger, if what you're healing isn't a big threat, then normally it is not as insane. Okay, we're trying to start the third map. I think we have a little join bug here. Quick restart. Hazy now against the ropes. It is very fun always to watch his Knight of Mirrors. He has his very own style. I still feel like his Firelord Fast Expo is the most promising strat out there that he has. But we have not seen that here today. Oh, but would you look at that? Wait, that's Kaho. Wait a minute. Yo. Kaho is baiting me to become a #1 Kaho fanboy right now. Kaho is playing neutral hero I double checked 3 times to make sure this is Kaho. This is Kaho. In the blue here. Going for a Merc camp first. Now, the thing is, it is very reasonable to assume that Hazy doesn't play Demon Hunter. And when he doesn't play Demon Hunter, then suddenly you can play different heroes. That's the great thing. When there's no mana burn, all of a sudden you're allowed to play different heroes. Not just the same hero every time. Isn't that nice? So, with that, he could play something like Beastmaster. He could play something like Tinker, maybe even. Panda, maybe even. All those things that normally are not allowed from mana burn. Most likely, though, it's Firelord. And ironically, Firelord is a hero you can also play against Demon Hunter. Hazy's going for his Podum first again. Podum Archer push that he seems to be such a big fan of.
A player's forces are under attack.
Who's it gonna be?
A player's forces are under attack.
Beastmaster! Oh, shit! Yo. Yo! Beastmaster with Polar Bear. Oh my god. I love it. What a Giga Chad. Pendant of Energy. It's an okay item with Moonwell healing. And it's going to be a quick level 2 for the Beastie. Podum here also getting level 2 fast. Alright, we're going to have the Zoo online quickly. Beastmaster, Mercs, couple Archers. What a baller. Kaho, what a baller. If he wins this tournament, man, that'll be such a sick run. As we pointed out earlier, winning the Taigu Cup on Sunday, where he played amazing. He played pretty standard, by the way. Against 1-0 in the Grand Final. 3-0-ing 1-0. It was amazing. And we got a second Ancient of War. Now, Mass Archers into Beastmaster with Bear doesn't seem great. But Hazy loves his archers. Oh, look how well the Beastmaster's creeping here. Didn't even choose the other summon, by the way.
Player's forces are under attack.
Yeah, the Beastmaster can creep really fast if he's left alone. Yo. Okay, for a second I thought this was Kaho's expansion, but no, this is Hazy's expansion. Very close to being spotted by the opponent who's just around the corner. Beastmaster took a lot of damage from this creeping, actually. Maybe he could have microed that a bit better. But he's almost over 4. Level 2 Hawk, not really good against archers. Expo found, Expo cancelled. More bears.
Player's forces are under attack.
Guys, do you see? Do you see how beautiful the world is when there's no mana burn involved? Do you see? Good tank items also on the Beastie. Lots of bonus armor. And now a Panda second. I feel like we're playing the Rexar bonus campaign over here. We're just missing the Shadow and the TC.
A player's forces are under attack.
And what is Hazy working towards? Does it have the Hunter's Hall? Also now Hunter's Hall and lures on the Beastmaster side.
A player's forces are under attack.
So Hazy's going tier 3. I think Hazy's caught a bit off guard. He's like, what the hell am I playing against here? This is not the normal Demon Hunter stuff. This is not what I can just push into all in with archers. He's got a Beastmaster with Bear with high levels from heavy creeping early game. And of course this Panda level 3 also going to be quite nice against the archers if he finally connects to them. If he gets properly in range. Another Beastmaster harassing in the main base. Dude, these summons are pretty strong. Can he kill the Shredder, maybe? More Wisps have to be detonated. That's more gold lost. Ooh, if he gets the Shredder here, that would be so big. I don't think he quite has enough damage here. Level 3 for the Naga. Look at the BC, though. He's having the time of his life. One bash. That archer's dead. Meanwhile, the Panda getting close to level 4. Normally one of the best things about the Potom is the True Shot aura for the damage, but if he's just going into a bare mirror, that True Shot aura is worth nothing. Well, still a bit of value for the heroes and the dryads, I suppose, but it ain't great. Heavy slow against the Beastmaster here, though. All that tankiness is helping out here. Bear's going to be on master training for Kaho in a moment. His heroes are looking really good. They're both fully slotted, 6 items. Way, way less for Hazy. Kaho has just been creeping much faster with that Beastmaster first, of course.
A player's forces are under attack. is under siege.
Another big item here, gonna be up for grabs. Hazy's army just seems so tiny. He's going chims, by the way. That seems kind of crazy against all his piercing damage. And we see the piercing damage onto the Dryads. I guess he's hoping for the chims to have sick damage output with the Podum aura. Yeah, I think Hazy is a bit clueless here. I think he's getting completely out-mind-gamed by Kaho. This Beastmaster has actually been working out amazing. Excuse me. Beastmaster, of course, was heavily buffed in a recent patch. He got +2 strength. Main stat. Has not led to too many games of him being played, despite the big buff. Django. Now that's very nice. Almost no creeps left on the map. We got a little bit still here. I guess it's the full camp, in fact.
Town is under siege.
This is a really strong army right here. The Chim is busy with the creeps, and the Chim is struggling against the creeps. Now, Kaho is just steamrolling him right here. Big Breath of Fire as well. Absolute savagery. Beastmaster almost level 5. The Quill Beast then is going to be amazing against the Chims. Right now, though, Beastmaster very much in the red, but there's more rejuve. And the Chim goes down. Beastmaster 5. GG is called. Kaho takes it 3-0. Third 3-0 of the day. Again, not a very long game. Honestly, not a very close game. Hazy becoming a bit predictable here, playing the Podum archer pushes on most maps. And Kaho, he had the perfect counter. Love to see that. Beastmaster first, heavy creeping mercenaries. Beautiful. With that, the favorite does again prevail. Kaho makes it through as expected. He's going to join into Stage 2, into the top 8. Stage 2, by the way, beginning tomorrow. We got one more game today in the B Cup Super Cup. Beyond that, also, we're going to have another show match. At the end of the day, it's going to be 1-0 versus Focus. Very exciting game there as well. Now, next up, it's going to be an Orc Mirror between Soin and the Ice Orc. Must be a member of the Frostwolf clan. Given his name. And this is the first time the two are meeting this year, by the way. Last year, they had a couple of encounters, then Dolphin Cocoon into Butterfly Cup. This was the tournament that helped people qualifying for the Super League. And so in here on a 3-game win streak. Ice Orc even played Night Elf one game. That seems sacrilegious. If your name is Ice Orc, You can't play Night Elf, bro. And he didn't even win a map. That's a bit disappointing. I wasn't aware of this before. So, and of course, the favorite here, rank 12 in the ELO standings. Ice Orc in rank 22. We are damn far ahead of schedule, so I'm not even sure if these players are ready now already. Let me take a look in the admin group. Oh, well, we have no updates here. Let me add in the show match for later as well. It's going to be part of the Gladiator Cup series. 1-0 and Focus oftentimes deliver banger games. Focus had that one big win earlier in the year at WSB Season 3. One of the very best series of the year, where he won the tournament, best of 7, full 7 mapper. Amazing stuff that he showed there. Since then, though, it's been a rough time against 1-0. The two have met multiple times, and 1-0 there was mostly getting the upper hand. Indeed, we see a 7-game win streak for 1-0 right now. 5-0, 4-1, 3-2, 2-0, 4-3, 3-1, 4-2. Quite a few of those also. A bit one-sided. The Season 6 Grand Final, in fact, of WSB was their last encounter. That was a crazy Grand Final as well. I casted this, replay casted. That was so sick. He played so well on these two maps. On this map, he played Farseer Firelord all-in tower push against an undead, and it worked. And then, on map 2, he went for the same, seemingly the same strat again, a fake Farseer Firelord tower push into Plan B expansion. Huge supply advantage. That was so sick. Looking forward to that later a lot. First, we're going to have this last series of Stage 1 of the B Cup Super Cup. Ice Orc here, bottom left, fittingly in the blue. If your name is Ice Orc, your color better be blue, teal, or white, or something like that. Soin normally is a big fan of the Blade Master. For Ice Orc, I'm not sure if he's much of a Farseer player in this matchup. Soin usually always plays Blade. In Orc Mirror, I guess that changed. You guys. I double checked. Soin is indeed in the red. He's playing Farseer here. I was absolutely not expecting this. Like I said earlier, Orc Mirror is very interesting at the moment. There's lots of different strategies. Mainly Farseer, Headhunter, Tower Push with Firelord or Shadow. Or Blade Master Torrens or Blade Master Raider Walker. Or, very rare and very exquisite, can be Blade Master and Mass Witch Doctor. That is the coolest strat. That only seems to work against Torrens, though.
A player's forces are under attack.
Both starting off with a little bit of creeping early. One grunt into Headhunter build. Has only 6 peons, so the lumber is going to be a bit lower here for Soin. Unlucky with the items. Ring and cloak. Not really ideal.
The player's forces are under attack.
I love this map so much. Sometimes I just look around at the beauty of Shadowed Exile. Oh, big last hit. Oh, and he stole it! The Chain Lightning here, perfectly timed for Soin. A little bit lucky, I suppose, that he gets there at the perfect moment. That's a big experience steal. But the blade has double circlet. This was pretty expensive in the purchase. Oh, wow. Blade is looking very strong here. Double circlet claws, gloves. Excellent inventory here for him. But if the Farseer gets level 3 very fast, then this is also going to be a scary push timing possibility. He just needs this green camp here. And that will be enough.
The player's forces are under attack.
Now he's got it. He could go for a Fire Lord and go for the push right now immediately. But then the shot doesn't make sense. Because he's not getting over there right now. ISO going for the Merc Camp. Going for the Assassin. Pushing into the main, looking for that burrow kill. Does he have enough damage? It's a lot of repair. Only 3 Headhunters, by the way. It's not even that many.
The player's forces are under attack.
Pretty close. Blade arriving. Very strong also with that level 2 Windwalk now, but the burrow falls. Shadowhunter was started already. One of Mana Steel also pretty good here. Here's the Fire Lord, Peon, all in. Spirit Lodge being made now, maybe a little bit late.
The player's forces are under attack.
Here come the towers. Fassi has no new wolves ready, by the way. The one of Mana Steel was really good against him right here. Oh, showing up. Cloak! Cannot save him here against the Hex. Fassier is basically dead. Has to TP out. Has to cancel the towers. Teleport back with the peons. That's a lot of time bought. It's a lot of time to get up this lodge, to get out the shaman. Master can easily cancel some healing here. I think he should. There's not much to fear, really. Is he gonna go for a dust? Yes, he is. Oh, he wants to get that Foss here, but there is one heal potion on him. But he might still be dead. No speed scroll on the Farseer, but Ice Orc changing course. The lava spawn should be expiring pretty soon. I don't think they're gonna be splitting again. Yeah, this one actually still has some duration on it.
It's under siege.
First shaman now arriving final. Chop's gonna go down. There's only a single heal salve left on Ice Orc. Lots of gold on Soin, by the way. Here come the towers again. Master though, looking pretty durable here. Of course, no heal wave so far. Wolves are gone. Have to be resummoned. One tower cancelled. Being remade right away. Shouldn't someone go for a shop here, by the way? Seems like that one would also be quite helpful. The assassin, by the way, has been putting in lots of work. Tons of damage dealt over time here. One tower here pretty close to finishing. Looks like this one should be getting cancelled again. Lost a bunch of HP already. More headhunters falling as well. Blade low HP. Heal salve is on. That's the last heal salve. But the new shop is coming up in the back. Much, much needed. I think Icework's defending pretty well here, though.
Players' forces are under attack. Is under siege.
Oh, one tower is up. Helping with the creep right now. Is that helping or is that backfiring? You be the judge. Blade Master healing up right here. Oh, yeah, it's a lot of healing. I feel like Icework is looking better and better right here. Damage on Soin seems to be so low. It takes him so long just to kill a green cap. Doesn't even have mana for the wolves at the moment. Two towers cancelled again. Only a single one left standing. Blade on level 4 is looking very strong right here. Hex, right clicks, and that is the kill. With that, it seems like this game must go to Icework. Blade hurt again, but retreating in time. Ah, nice. Killing Lava Spawn right before the split. And the shop is falling as well. Not enough repair. Mana potion. That seems desperate on the Fire Lord. He's got great items, actually. Double slippers and gloves is amazing on Fire Lord, especially if he was level 2, but he's lacking still. Lacking a bit of experience for that.
A player's forces are under
Oh. Grunt. That's actually a big level. Shadowhunter, what? He ran into the creeps. What? Oh my god, he was away. He was safe. And he ran into the creeps. Jesus. Maybe the game's still on? Maybe. Violet, though, still looking pretty hurt. Needs another heal salve here. Vasia still benched for quite some time. Yo, double raid coming in. Thank you, Lajuk. And thank you, Yamato Cannon. Yo. Big honor. Thank you very much. Yamato, the second place finisher of the Grubby Streamer Tournament, as you guys may remember. Tower push finally broken. And now the game is looking very rough for Soin. This hero combo, this strat, is not made for the late game. You're supposed to win early on tier 2 with that tower push. That didn't happen. Scourge Bone Chimes, insult to injury. This is the one orc army that has no melee, has no use for the lifesteal. Would be amazing for the blade. I mean, this game is amazing for the blade regardless. Even going for some Witch Doctors here, a little bit of Sentry Ward coverage. Did Colorful win against 1-0 yesterday? No. No, he did not. It was quite the one-sided series. So when trying with another push / all-in attempt. He's gonna have Kodos now to devour the grunts. That can be pretty damn good in theory. Blade is looking hella strong though. Farseer pretty close to level 4. Wait a minute. He doesn't have Incinerate of the Fire Lord. Really? Okay, I mean, alright. I mean, Soul Burn is kind of good against Blade, but you will run out of mana so fast with Lava Spawn and Soul Burn. And also it can be purged. Yeah, I think that's not the right call. Pretty sure that that's not the right call. Big Scroll of the Beast though. Oh, we got mirror image as well. Yeah, I love that. Healing here so huge for the blade. So hard to cut him down with a mostly piercing damage army. Looks like Soin has been outscaled right here. Hex, Focus Fire, and that's another kill. And that is GG. Ice Orc victorious. Bit of a surprising first map here, maybe. Soin supposed to be the favorite here. But Ice Orc had a very strong showing. Strong Blade Master. Good levels, good items, and that is the most important on the blade. Later on, Shaman in the Shadow to assist him. And I imagine that Soin is regretting his first hero choice a little bit. My guess would be that from now on, it's gonna be Blade for Soin. The one that can be trusted almost always. Concealed Hill is going to be our second map for this series. On Concealed Hill, of course, we have Fountains, which in theory is insanely good for Blade and Torrents. At the same time, though, it's kind of awkward to clear with the Tauren army. I'm trying to remember the last Orc Mirror I saw on Concealed Hill, what the strategies were. And the simple truth of the matter is, we don't see that many Orc Mirrors these days, and I haven't seen one in a while on Concealed Hill. Does the mirror image dispel the soul burn? Nope. When you're soul burned, you are silenced, so you cannot use abilities. So mirror image wasn't even too useful there, but just to have another body there, another illusion to do a little bit of damage, to soak up a little bit of damage, still also very nice. Got the players in the lobby. I would certainly expect now this is not going to be a 3-0 like before. This series here has the making of a close back and forth. No, the overlay crashed again. Shit. Okay. Sorry about that, guys. Gonna have to restart the overlay. This will only take effect on the next map. Now we gotta go with a Blizzard overlay here for this one map. Ice Orc in the purple. In the top right. And Soin in the blue. Blade Master, and now it's Ice Orc with the Farseer. Oh. You see what I mean? Orc Mirror is very interesting right now. Strategically, very interesting. It would be quite impressive if Ice Orc first beats the Farseer and then ends up winning with Farseer. I wonder if he's going to go the same approach as Soin did before. With a Fire Lord tower push. I have seen very rarely Farseer players going tier 3, Berserkers, triple hero against Blade and winning. But normally Blade is considered superior in the late game compared to Farseer, way superior. So for that reason, normally people feel that they have to go all in on tier 2 against the Blade. That's because the Blade Master scales amazingly with levels, with higher crit, with more items, with more damage, with more other hero support, like Heal Wave, and Stomp, and Hex, and Ensnare, and Endurance Aura. Whereas the Farseer partly gets countered in the later stages with this spell. Blade Master here with an early snack. Can pick up that first Headhunter pretty easy. And should be an easy last hit here as well. Oh, no, didn't get it. Oh, mistimes the backstab. That's kind of a big mistake. Gives the Farseer the level 2 here. Concealed Hill is notoriously a very hard map to stack your Blade Master on. There's not at all many claws of attacks to be found. The first item here for him, the Ring of Protection, was pretty unlucky. This could be a rough game for the Blade, even if we go late. Even if we go tier 3 on both sides. Because as good as the Blade Master is in the late game, or has potential to be, he is very reliant on items and levels. Unlike a Farseer. Farseer does totally fine, even without levels or items. He did get an Agitome, though. Normally level 2... Well, yeah, level 2 Blade Master has 23 Agi. This Blade has 25 Agi, so he at least got that. If not Claws of Attack.
A player's forces are under attack. Town is under siege.
Alright, here's the Fire Lord. We're going all in again. This is the same strat. So I'm gonna finish this creep camp here. This should be level 3 for him. Wait, is it enough? Kind of a big deal. Oh, it's not enough. It's not enough for level 3. He's expecting the creep somewhere else. He is getting caught off guard in the main base. The push is already here, and that shop goes down really quickly. And that bestiary will likely not finish. Goes for the cancel right away. Tower's coming up. We even have the upgrade, Spiked Barricades. This makes it so that melee units will be taking damage when attacking buildings, even attacking buildings in construction. This push by Iceorg is looking pretty sharp. 6 headhunters. A bunch of summons. Soin seems to be in a bit of a tough spot here. We all thought that Iceorg was going to be the underdog, but maybe that was a wrong assessment. Towers are getting cancelled though. Lava spawn also eliminated. They didn't split. One grunt going down. Looks like a second grunt might be going down as well. Being chased by that wolf. Running away. Blade Master still very, very, very healthy. He is the last target here likely. Chain Lightning. Oh, 2 towers finished actually. Oh, didn't get the cancels in time. Might be able to kill him though. Blade Master going in. Taking out 1 tower. The grunts seem to be all dead except for this one. Level 3 Farseer, big level up. He's got enough mana for 1 more set of wolves. There it is. Tower goes down. But that was pricey. Iceorg is now very low on lumber. Orc towers are cheap in gold, but heavy in lumber. So he can't really afford more than just 1. Would love to see a shop back here. To give some more recovery also to Iceorg. Okay, the lodge finished in the back, but Iceorg is supply blocked. He cannot go for any shaman at the moment. Oh, Farseer hurt, Shadowhunter hurt, Blade also hurt. Got 1 more Windwalk. New potion in. Farseer falling back. This 1 tower seems to be finishing with certainty. Oh, well, maybe not. Blade looking for that cancel, again taking a bunch of damage. The Spiked Barricades is working out really well here, I feel. Heal potion again, but now they're going to be on cooldown, I think. Maybe not. Maybe 1 or 2 still more in the shop. Level 2 on the Fire Lord. He also goes for Soulbird. That's got to be wrong, though, isn't it? He's so low on mana.
A town is under siege.
Incinerate is guaranteed value. Farseer back. Clarity was running. He's got a mana potion. He's going to have a lot of wolves here that he can summon. Man, Iceorg. He is looking damn good. Now going for the shop. And that's going to be the GG called. Just like that. This could, after all, be another 3-0. Iceorg, nobody was expecting him to make it into the top 8. At the moment, he's not even part of the top 20 in the ELO standings. Finding himself in rank 22. Let's take a bit of a closer look at Iceorg. What he's been delivering lately. Looking at the ELO graph, he's actually fairly close to his peak. He had his ELO peak in February of this year. Once, many years ago, Iceorg was touted as the biggest talent in China. This is what TH said. That was a long time ago, though. That was like in when was that? I think like 2019. I think roughly in 2019 is when TH said, hey, we have this kid, Ice Orc. He's the biggest talent we have right now in the country. But he never really was able to quite deliver on that promise, deliver on that potential. If we look at the recent games for Ice Orc, loss. I mean, these are all strong opponent. Lawlight, Elegant, Moon, Focus, Elegant again. Moon, Kaho, 40, Happy. Very tough opponents, but still, it's all been losses. He had one impressive win against Moon, a draw against Sini, and again, more losses. Of course, it doesn't help that all these guys are very strong adversaries. Recent tournament games have been tough for Icework, but what a showing this is today. 3 match points now against Soin. And the impressive thing here is not just a one trick. He's not just winning with Blade, not just winning with Farseer, finding ways to do it with both. Pretty damn good. Pretty damn good indeed. If he wins the next map here, then we'll be finished with our first part of the day with the B Cup, Super Cup Stage 1. Surprisingly fast. Insanely fast. But of course, we're going to have one more game coming up after this, and that's going to be a banger. Number 1 Orc against number 1 Undead right now. 1-0 versus Focus. This is not going to be part of this tournament, not part of the Super B Cup, but rather just a show match. Exhibition match, perhaps it can be called. And it's going to be very exciting. ELO Rank 1 versus ELO Rank 3. Coming up later. After this series. I wonder if Soin is feeling perhaps a bit shocked. Really, nobody was expecting Icehook to be doing so damn well here. Very impressive 2 maps. Can he keep it up for the rest of this series? Can he close it out now already? Or at least find the win on one of these 3 match points that are now ahead of him? We're loading in. Map 3. And that's going to be Tight Hunters. Okay. Thankfully the overlay works again. Sorry for that earlier. Sometimes the overlay bugs out a little bit. Are we gonna see Blade versus Farseer again, or is it finally a double Blade Master game? You know, in retrospect, I gotta say, I think it's quite understandable to see Farseer and Concealed Hill. It is classically so hard to stack your Blade Master on that map, just simply not many opportunities to get good items. It's a different story here. We got a marketplace, we got a couple of claws, we got a couple of easy tomes and slipper possibilities. So it's a Blade against another Farseer, though. Again, Blade against Farseer. As if they had agreed to play the int versus the agi hero and passing it back and forth. So we're now again with the Farseer, as he did on map 1.
A player's forces are under attack.
Farsi can also start off with some good creeping here. The Grunt providing some more normal damage against the medium armor creeps. Very good early on. Normally the Blade has to get aggressive at some point, because he doesn't just want to allow level 3 Farseer to be reached for free. Just a hair too late for the steal right there. First kill, first blood from the Headhunter in level 2.
A player's forces are under attack.
Big Invo Potion. Pretty nice. It's rare that we see the full camp being crept here. Oh, the Farseer! Chain Lightning, boom! Gets one kill right away. Not sure if that was worth it to kill that little elemental. Didn't even give him a level up or anything. Ooh, and that's level 3 Farseer. That gave him very important experience to hit that big level up. Now the wolves are on the move, the peons are already marching. And it's gonna be another tower push with a Fire Lord here.
A player's forces are under attack.
This time also spiked barricades for Soin. Seems like Orcs should go for that earlier, right? It's very cheap. You can get it on tier 1. Fire Lord, a little bit late, by the way. Not perhaps exactly the way you're hoping this to go. Invo Potion used, healing at the same time. It's a big last hit if he gets it. That's level 3. And get it, he will. Going for level 2 Windwalk, we got a Spur Lodge in the back. Shadowhunter will make it out. If you fight against this army right now, you're going to give the lava spawns easy chances to split. Shadowhunter here has to choose Heal Wave or Hex. What's better? Yeah, that grunt loss is now very painful, isn't it? Looks like the towers are finishing.
Players' forces are under attack.
Blade items, again, not really that great. Alright, here we go. First lava spawn, about to expire, but the second one's been summoned. Peons now trying to help against the Headhunters, doing a decent little bit of normal damage here. Okay, tower comes up, but it's destroyed. Big Massa also revealed. Used the heal potion already. There's no heal wave at the moment, and he's dead. Chain Lightning leads to the kill, and finally, we see a little bit of resistance. Not a 3-0 finish here. This was the shortest game by far so far this series. I guess the shortest game today. Not even 7 minutes. And another win for the Farseer. Clearly, Blade overstayed at the creep camp. Clearly, that grunt loss was very painful and very unnecessary. So Soin is not out of this just yet. Reverse sweep here is a possibility. Echo Isle is going to be coming up as our second map. Fourth map, rather. Fourth map. The next map of this series. Looks like 1-0 and Focus will have to wait a little bit longer. Don't forget about that, guys. 1-0 versus Focus going to be our show match to end the day. And it's going to be a sick show match, if you ask me. It's been Blade versus Farseer so far, every time. On Echo Isles, of course, on Echo Isles, it's very, very easy to stack your Blade Master. But it's also easy to go for a tier 2 push. The two bases are very, very close to each other. I gotta say, I'm shocked that Soin is playing so much Farseer here. For years, many, many, many years, he was considered the Blade Master player. Kinda crazy. I hope we're gonna get to a 5th map here. May the better orc win. Of course, the winner of this match is our last player to be qualified for stage 2. So far, all qualified players are many of the best in the world, in fact. Focus, Moon, 1-0, Lin, Chemico. This was the big upset today. It wasn't Sok, the favorite, making it through, but rather Chemico. Life and Kaho. And now, one more orc. We're gonna have 3 elves, 3 orcs, 1 human, 1 undead in the top 8. Alright, we're switching colors over here. So now we got Ice Orc in the red. We got him spawning on the left. Soin on the right. Farseer, yay or nay? The answer is no. No Farseer. Just Blade Master this time. And that normally has to mean Torrens, right? Normally, Torrens beats everything except dying earlier to a Farseer tower push. I would imagine that has to be the direction here. Ice are going to be going for a later tech to burrow. He's going to have quite a few grunts out early, which is not great when you're playing into Torrens. Torrens late game with Pulverize absolutely demolish grunts.
Players' forces are under attack.
Except Mass Witch Doctors? Yeah, true. Mass Witch Doctors can beat Torrents, but it's a difficult style to make work. I've seen it fail as many times as I've seen it make it work. As I've seen it made work. It's a really cool style, though. That is the coolest style ever in Orc Mirror. Triple Hero Mass Witch Doctor.
A player's forces are under attack.
Ice Orc clearing the expo early. First drop purchase here. Blade with the Claws of Attack. The second pair. Almost level 2. Guys look a bit ahead. Also good items for him. Nobody got unlucky with the Ring of Protection. And Soin's trying to wonder, or he's starting to wonder, where the hell is my opponent? I have not seen him all game long. That's a bit suspicious. But now he's going to see at the shop. Oh, the circlet is gone, so he must have been here somewhere. He's checking the expo because, like, what the hell? If he's expanding, I must know about this, but orcs never fast expand. They need tier 2 early too much. That's a sneaky creep right here. Ice Orc playing inspired by Focus, going for the Merc Camp at nighttime, going for the beloved Berserker. That Berserker is decent against the tier 2 army. Will be really bad, though, later. If we do get to Torrents. We still don't know if we will. We got a fairly early War Mill here. Actually, I think this one is walling off the main base, so this is pretty cool. Circlet found. Indeed quite nice. Ice Orc locking in level 3. Perfect amount of heal cells for this creep route, by the way. That's really cool. There we go. Last heal cell for the grunt. Gotta love that efficiency. Yeah, and the blade is trying to get in, but he can't. Nice wall off by Soin. War Mill comes up just in time, but that Torn Totem is going to be prevented. Needs to quickly repair. Mass repair. Very important repair right here. I think he doesn't have enough, though. It's too much damage. Oh, so close. Too late. A little too slow with the repair. And now the floodgates are open. One peon already dead. Big delay on the totem. Also damage against the lumber economy. Needs to hex the Shadow Priest. Yep. Because Shadow Priest has Dispel, he can dispel all the other hexes.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, he's going for the Bursey as well. Oh, big kills here for Soin. Getting Bursey and Shadow Priest. That's huge. Blade Master in the main base. Going for the Torrent Totem cancel. Across the map, by the way. Also Torrent Totem. We are going mass Torrents. Problem for Soin, he only has a single burrow right now.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh. Wait. He's locking him in. Blade is locked in. It's going to take forever to kill him, though. He's got 2 more Windwalks. Shadowhunter can solo creep in the meantime, but he can't creep too efficiently. He's only got 2 grunts. Both Blade Masters trapped in the main. I think he has to cancel the War Mill at some point, right? Blade can still kill peons here. Got 1 more Windwalk. And so far, Soin can do nothing with his tier 3. He didn't even remake burrows. He can't even make peons. Burrow has to come in front here like an offensive Nerub tower. This is looking hella weird for Soin. There's going to be one more Windwalk. His own Blade Master is also stuck here, by the way. That's so strange. I guess he can cut open a path pretty soon. But Iceorc has 2 walkers already. He has
Players'
not,
forces are under attack.
you know, the problem of worrying about the main base. Oh, those burrows could be killed so easily if it comes to a push, by the way. Okay, Blade finally has to be sacrificed. Gets another peon, though, you know, not too bad. 2 more trees have to be cut, I believe, for the Blade to get out. And the Blade is just revived from the tavern. I think this favors Iceorc a lot. He's got those walkers on the field. That's the most important thing.
A player's forces are under
Double
attack.
War Mill also makes this base look a bit unusual, to say the least. Both Shadowhunters very, very even in experience. It's going to be level 3 here for both. Unlocked at the same time. And more Blade Master harass on both sides.
A player's forces are under attack.
Quite annoying. Oh, Burrow Castle. Now Iceorc going for the push. He's got the 2 walkers. He got the first Tauren out. Oh yeah, and those burrows. Those burrows are in such a bad position. So easy to kill. The magic damage from the walkers does bonus damage here against the heavy armor burrows. Another burrow going down. 1 walker though might be going down here quickly as well. Not just yet. Going into ethereal form, but he's not safe there. Oh, nice speed scroll. That was a great speed scroll right there. Repositioning the Shadowhunter and the walkers. 1 more heal wave. And the first Tauren is here. No improved pulverize though. That's when the Tauren damage gets really crazy. Alright, a little bit of orb of lightning. The time for the grunts is over. They are now pretty much useless. We are perfectly even in supply, so there's that. Might be looking at an even game here again. Item stolen! Oh shit! No wait, not stolen. Excuse me. Scroll the Beast going to Iceorc. That's by far the worst item. Walker's trying to save themselves into ethereal. It worked for Iceorc. It didn't work for Soin. Iceorc does have improved pulverize, by the way. Not so far the opponent. We got 1 more heal wave here. Also playing around the crits a little bit. Both with a level 1 crit so far.
A player's forces
If the
are
Taurens
under
die, they can just be rezzed. Ancestral Spirit. So, it's not great losing the Tauren, of course. It's experience given away, but he should be going for the res here.
Going for the Shadowhunter now. Instead, backstab into crit. Right click's coming through and the Shadowhunter's dead. Didn't have time for the heal wave. That's a huge kill. With the Orb of Lightning Purge proccing. Also is looking for that Tauren kill right now. The Walker returning to the corpse. There we go. The Tauren is back. With the Spirit of the Ancestor. That was a big level up for the Blade. Level 4. Now he's got the level 2 crit. Couple crits more. And that Tauren's dead. A few more right clicks. Big experience again. This Walker here might be able to res that Tauren pretty soon. X on the Blade. He's in trouble, but he's away. Fast enough with the Windwalk. Soin looking now very, very close to elimination. Whew, the Blade almost died right there. It's got plus 20 damage. That's, by the way, fantastic. Ice Orc also very good inventory at the same time. Needs to repair. Needs to repair. He needs to repair more. I don't think it's enough. Altar goes down. Shadowhunter prevented. That looks to be game. Blade Master alone can't really fight, especially with the HP being so insanely low. Whew. Quick disenchant against the Hex. Blade running away, barely getting away. Nope, not getting away in the end. Blade Master falls. Ice Orc, our winner here today. Besting Soin with the 3-1. That was not expected. Not quite the clean sweep, but still a great showing. Well, well, well. Okay, I gotta get into the next lobby because we're gonna have another show match. Alright. I'm in the lobby. 1-0 versus Focus is coming up next. But let's take a look at our field of players, which are going to start competing in Stage 2 tomorrow. Our Stage 1, the elimination stage, is now over. Focus defeated Elegant, Moon defeated Colorful, 1-0 defeated Cini, Lin defeated Dice. These were all expected, the favorites making it through. And then we had one big upset, Chimiko beating Sok. And also, Ice Orc beating Soin was an upset. On paper, Soin and Sok were supposed to be the favorites, but it went the other way. Life, of course, also made it through, and Kaho. The biggest names here, the biggest favorites, gotta be Focus 1-0, maybe Lin, and Life and Kaho. It's hard to tell with Lin. We have not seen him play, or we had not seen him play in over a month. Yesterday was his first competitive game in many weeks. And he looked solid, but not great. There was some shakiness in there against Dice. That's going to make things harder for him, I imagine. Or things are going to get harder for him, I should say, in Stage 2. Because in Stage 2, he's going to face all the best players in the world. Almost all the best players, with a few missing. It's going to be these 8 playing a round robin over a couple of days, where everyone is going to play against everyone. And that means we're going to have a lot of games. We're going to have 20 matches. Or is it even more? How many matches is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. It's more. 8. If I was a math genius, I could have figured this out and wouldn't have had to count, but do I look like a math genius to you? I certainly don't think so. 28 matches, actually, we're going to have for the Stage 2 starting tomorrow. Starting now, in just a minute or two, is Focus versus 1-2-0. Super high level game. Let's start the next Gamba. I think I gotta start a little ad break here as well before we head into the next one. And change the stream title. All right, Gladiator Cup show match coming up next. Is 1-0 still unbeaten? He is not totally unbeaten, though he has been close to unbeaten lately. 1-0 right now at an all-time career high in the ELO standings. He is number 1. He is ahead of Happy. First time in forever that we see 1-0 in the pole position. And he's been winning and winning and winning indeed. But the last game he had, he lost to Kaho in the Taigu Cup. Well, of course, here he won his match against... Wait. Who did he play against again? Cini, right. Seems like some games are not getting recorded on Warcraft 3 Info anymore, for some reason. But yeah, 1-0 was winning and winning and winning. Crazy win streak he was on. Looking like the big favorite for the Taigu Cup. But in the grand final, he got beaten. He got 3-0'd by Kaho, where Kaho played out of his mind. Shape of a lifetime. We'll see if Kaho can keep that up. We're going to see him and 1-0 continue on stage 2 tomorrow of the B Cup Super Cup. Is it 1-0 versus Focus coming up now next? Yes, indeed it is. Yes, indeed it is. Super high level game. Play all 5 show match. This means we play all 5 maps. Even if a player should win earlier with 3-0 or 3-1, we still play all 5 maps. And they're all worth additional prize money. It is worth remembering, by the way, that the last time Focus faced Happy, Focus won. This was a bit of a special tournament, a bit of a special case, because this was the Yumiko Arena, where we played on very unusual, new, unexplored maps. And I think this was a problem for Happy on some of these maps. We are in the lobby already. Waiting for BPC to join, to give us the go, and then we're going to be ready. The B Cup Super Cup is going to be running until next week's Wednesday. And by Wednesday, we're going to figure out who the top 4 are. Those are going to be qualified for final stage, top 4 main event, which is going to be held offline in China. So, of course, there needs to be a bit of a gap for people to set up their travels, maybe their visas and all that. This show match now has nothing to do with the B Cup Super Cup. This is just a standalone show match between the 2 best players of their race at the moment. 1-0 has been dominating Focus in recent encounters. He's on a 7-game win streak against the Korean org. Last time Focus was able to beat 1-0 was in April, WSB Season 3 Grand Final. I've mentioned this match a couple of times. One of the best matches of all this year. They met again just a few weeks ago in another WSB Grand Final in Season 6. And there it was more one-sided, and clearly 1-0 came out ahead. Focus is again going with the Farseer. This is also where they played almost the entire series in WSB. Focus there even played some Fire Lord all-in tower push, which sounds mad against Undead. Undead is normally always the one race that you cannot tower push, but Focus did it. Focus did it successfully. Once at least. We'll see what he's going to pull off here. Acolyte. Not sure if you saw the war mill actually.
Players' forces are under attack.
Going for the pull. One of 1-0's favorite moves. Messing with the early creeping immediately. Ring of Protection on the item that the Fascio wants early. Could be nice for a TC later, but that is far, far in the future. 1-0 on the other hand, he is rejoicing at the sight of the claws. He wants to get as many claws and int items for the Lich as he can. Has Lin retired again? What? No! Lin was playing in the tournament that we saw previously. Lin is playing in the B Cup Super Cup. Lin is going to play again tomorrow in Stage 2. Double Ring of Protection for the Farseer. That seems to be indeed a bit unlucky. Double Claws for 1-0. Much better start for him. Oh, this is interesting. So the Wolves are going to go over here, trying to get level 3 for the Farseer, and he is harassing meanwhile just with the hero. Wow. That's pretty cute. Chain Lightning Lasted would be really big here. That would stop level 3. Oh, he could have gotten it here. Chain Lightning. And that's a great steal. That's a sick creep brought by Focus. How cool is that? Imagine, though, if the Skelly gets the steal here. Grunt. Whoops. Dies to the creeps, but it's better than dying to the DK, I guess. Not great, though. And the DK, sure, he's not level 3 yet, but he's about to get it, most likely here at the green. And the Farseer had to spend a lot of mana for all this. Selling almost all the items he got.
A player's forces are under attack.
Farseer found in a weird position. 1-0 might be wondering, why the hell is he here? Why is he going in such a weird pattern? Why is he trying to avoid me? Is it time for the Fire Lord? Tower push. Oh, there he is! Fire Lord tower push is back, baby. But no peons moving out just yet.
The player's forces are under attack.
We're seeing a bestiary. A 7th lumber peon. Good read by the DK though. Coming in here for the steal. The coil. But steal prevented nicely with the chain lightning. Got the other one though. Big heal potion found for the Farseer. What is this strat right here? Peon moving out. I guess it's a tier 2 expansion in the end. But the under tier 3 tech has already started. with this pressure now in the main base, with the danger against the ghouls, he's trying to create space for the expansion. Skellies are here. Oh my god, if they cancel this, this would be so bad for focus. 2 Skellies. I don't think they have enough damage. We'll see about that. Meanwhile, Headhunter's in trouble. Ghouls in trouble. Aggressive coils coming in. 2 more Headhunters about to fall. Oh, that Lich! 10 hit points! He almost got the big kill. Skelly's still working on the expansion, but they won't get it. Nova on the Farseer, taking a lot of damage here. Oh, he almost got the huge kill. Killing that Lich would have been gigantic. Got another ghoul here with the lava spawn. And the expo is far from finished, by the way. 1-0 also doesn't have too much left, to be honest. 4 ghouls, 1 statue, and the heroes. The mass skellies here did very well for him. But they're going to be expiring quite soon. Headhunters ready to intercept. 1 more kill. The double claws for the Lich are so good here.
Players' forces are under attack.
Wolves, still very good. As long as there's no destroyers, they're indeed very helpful, very impactful. The destroyers will be here pretty soon. "30 seconds on the expansion. Under tier 3 finished. Lich has no Nova at the moment to look for the steal. But he will in just a few seconds, thanks to the statues. DK showing up, bringing in the orb. But no steal. Seems like a bit of a mistake by 1-0. Also good counterplay by Focus, positioning himself against that steal. Focus going for a Bursey. He loves the Bursey. We all know that. And Snare finishing now. Oh, but the Raider's dead. Coil Nova. Dangerous as always. Wand of the Wind. If he finds the perfect time to use it, maybe useful, but then again, against destroyers, how good is it really?
A player's forces are under attack.
Here's the Dark Ranger, and she is the big, real danger with the Black Arrow. This could turn into a nasty Skelly snowball in just a moment. There's the Coil Nova, and that's the first kill. In we go. Chain Lightning on the ghouls. Only level 1 Chain Lightning, though. Farseer doesn't have too much mana. Actually, excuse me. He's got double mana potion. He does have a lot of mana. And now he's level 4 for the level 2 Chain Lightning. Ghouls are mostly dead. The Destroyer's still here, and the Undead Heroes are still here. Looking for the Ensnare on the Destroyer. Another ghoul falling, another raider joining. But more and more skellies are being raised right here. Ensnare again. Now he's trying to take out the Destroyer. Wolves being split. Trying to avoid the big Devour magic. Oh, but there's a coil. That coil is huge! And the Nova on the Kodo. That one goes down and the skelly is raised. Uh-oh. This might be where the Orc tier 2 army crumbles. Coil, kill on the Fire Lord. That looks to be it. Yep. GG. Cool build by Focus, his very own invention. Tier 2 Firelord pressure with an expo behind. And it was a close one, right? Pretty close affair. If he kills the Lich in that push, it's a very different game. If it's not double claws for the Lich, it's a different game. If the Farseer is the one to get a couple of claws, it might be a different game. I think there's something here. I'm not sure if this is necessarily the future for the Orcs strategically, but there is something here. Really cool to see. Strategic innovation. Normally it's always Lin innovating in the strategies. But here against Undead right now, it seems to be Focus. Northern Isles is going to be our second map. One to 0 has a higher rating than Happy now. Yes, sir. That is very true. 1 to 0, the number 1 highest ranked player in the ELO standings at the moment. Focus very close behind in rank 3. Behind Happy. And then in 4th, it's 40, right? But we've barely seen 40 play lately. I feel like he's might be a bit overvalued at the moment in the ELO standings. Off we go. Map number 2. The Undead certainly have it easier these days. With the build. Hold on. Were the trees changed on this map? I feel like the trees look different here, don't they? Am I tripping right now? Maybe I'm just imagining things. This space seems a bit different to me. I'm not sure. Okay, chat is saying it's the new Warcraft III Champions version. Others are saying no. It is new. Okay. Alright, it is new. There we go. Ha! I can still trust my brain sometimes. Alright, good. Yo, Monkey Bomb, thank you for the resub. I don't think I'm tripping. Verbrecher said the same. This looks different. It's a Farseer opening again, folks.
A player's forces are under attack.
Remo must have done some map work before. Sort of. I've not made my own maps before in the editor, but I've helped map makers quite a bit with refining their maps with terrain and creep routes and stuff. Death Knight over here, creeping the natural quickly. This is a pretty tough camp. Okay, I thought it might cost him more HP and mana. But if it only costs 1 or 2 coils, I think it's fine. Ghouls are low HP, but of course they're going to be able to heal in the main base. Pendant of Energy, not the greatest. Good read by 1-0, expecting his opponent to be passive at the start, and that was indeed the case.
forces are under attack.
Why is Wolf always saying that thing with BBC 500? Yeah, it doesn't make sense for us because there's also Chinese characters there that we don't see. So it's something that he's saying in Chinese. I'm not sure exactly what it is. Fasir got great, amazing items so far. Claws and Mantle are fantastic. Even the Sentry Wards are really good. If he gets a Wand of Mana Steal here, that would be the perfect next item. Or big healing. Scroll the Beast. You know what? Maybe not even that bad. If he wants to go again for the Fire Lord push, but this time, he doesn't have the natural cleared. So he can't just go for the push followed by the Expo. DK also got good items. Oh, almost lost the ghoul right there. Very clearly he wants to go for the Tavern Hero again. But what's going to be the follow-up? Here's the Fire Lord. Keon is moving out. Okay, it is going to be Expo again, but he has to fall back to creep the expansion first. 1-0 here with a chance of a creep jack. Oh, this doesn't seem great. This doesn't seem great for Focus at all, if you ask me. That's going to be some headhunters dying. Good use of the Scroll of the Beast, though. Death Knight taking a lot of damage here. Oh my god, the big healing is so good for him. Pilot's dead. This game's over. This game's over. The big healing and the creep jack together win the game. Yeah. When you play Fire Lord, you have to get up the expansion. And now there's no expansion. Focus doesn't want to give up yet. He's going double bestiary, trying to go into Wyvern, maybe. They are almost dead as well. Of course, the TP was sold earlier.
Player's forces are under attack.
Yeah, this is very, very desperate. Really good adjustment by 1-0, by the way. He realized, oh, you didn't creep your Expo yet? I can go for the Dark Ranger right here, right now. I'm in a really good position to go for the fight here with my heal potion. Focus probably went for the wrong creep route. He should have probably gone for green into this one. That would have been level 3. And then go into the middle, then go for the Fire Lord, then go for the expansion behind. I think Focus here just unfortunately went for the wrong creep route. Oh, and the big last hit can be stolen here as well with the coil. Positioning by 1-0 is excellent here. And he got the steal with the coil. It's a good item for Focus at least. Oh, he sells it. Alright, never mind.
A player's forces are under attack.
Expansion is late. Late. beacon of statues is very nice, but it is going to come at a price. Lava Spawn's doing pretty well so far. You got both statues. No destroyers. That is actually huge. DK? Wait! Oh, he almost had the surround. He almost had the surround! Wait a minute. Dude, the lava spawn here. The lava spawn and the statue kills. Absolutely tremendous. But the headhunter's still taking the beating. It's not a big supply lead for focus. I like the wyvern. I like the double wyvern. Another ghoul goes down. And there's not much anti-air right now. Dude, if focus wins this game, I'm gonna be so impressed. This game is supposed to be over. If the statues had survived, the game would be over for sure. But now we're mining from the expansion. I feel like the Farseer needs to be supplied with lots of mana here. Clarities, mana potions. And guards will do very good against the wyvern if they don't get Bad Rider blown up or ensnared. Double invuln plus heal scroll for focus. Got one ensnare. But now we got a destroyer in the air, and that changes things quite a bit. Grunt goes down. Another Skelly. Dark Ranger getting damn close to level 3. The Skellies get very, very dangerous then. Coil Nova, and that's a wyvern going down right away. Chain Lightning. Heal Scroll. Oh, nice heal scroll. Saves the wyvern. And we got a mana potion on the Death Knight as well. Literally getting level 2 here. Buying claws for the Lich. Oh, Raider. Stuck in the main. Yikes. Gotta cut down that tree here, buddy. It's gonna take a little while. One Raider missing for the defense. Supplies even. That is not good news for focus. He wants to be playing from ahead here. He might have a couple of Chain Lightnings. Got a bunch of Destroyers now as well. Chain Lightning doesn't work against those. Ooh, Fire Lord taking so much damage. Good invuln. Dodges the coil. One wyvern down, 3 left. Now it's 3 left. Everything's just so squishy. Focus has to call it GG. Almost seemed like he had a chance here to fight back well, but 1-0 again, closing it out. It was a huge creepjack, huge lead in the early game. Like I said, I think the creep route here was wrong from focus. And so 1-0, close once more to his next win against focus. As mentioned before, he's on a 7-game win streak right now. And Hammerfall gonna be our next map. If we go to a big map, I would love to see some Blade Master play. Blade Master, triple hero, late game, lots of creeping, items and levels. But we seem to always be stuck on the small maps. We got Autumn Leaves, we got Northern Isles, we got Hammerfall so far. Wait, is this even... Yeah, I think this is the same map pool. We don't even have Twisted Meadows. Twisted Meadows is the dream orc map against undead. The bigger the map, the better it is for orc. The longer the game, the better for orc. The higher level the heroes, the better for orc. If you have a blade. Different story with the Farseer. Trussell D with the resub. Thank you very much. All right. Players are ready. In we go. Map number 3. 1-0 did finally bleed. He did finally look vulnerable against Kaho in the grand final of the Taegu Cup on Sunday. Same opening build always for the undeads. DK Ghouls always works. What about our orc? Are we gonna see a Blade Master final? Seems like it. Nope, never mind. Does not seem like it. It's the same build again.
A player's forces are under
DK
attack.
going out on the map. Both going for the first green camp. Ring of Protection again, not a good item for the Farseer. He wants to find that right click, of course. Gloves, not bad for the DK.
Town is under siege. Player's forces are under attack.
Really good Skelly scouting here by 1-0. Seeing where the Farseer is. He's not going to be able to stop this creep, but being a little bit annoying, knowing that he's safe to creep the camp across the map, the same one. And 1-0 again, can creep very quickly. Ghoul creep speed is super high if you're left alone. The Farseer could do similar to map 1, creep this camp, get level 3, open the way for an expansion. Focus selling lots of items here, by the way. Ooh, he's going on an Acolyte hunt. He's got the Telly Staff. He wants to hunt for acolytes right now. Ooh, but the scout... Dude. 1-0 scouting is crazy good.
Forces are under attack.
But he's not in the main base.
The town is under
Farseer gets the level 3. Wolf summoned. Actually, not going for the acolytes. He's going for the ziggurat at the moment. And then going for the acolytes, maybe. Oh, one gonna go down. Second one. Ooh, 1-0 here. Almost a slow reaction. There's no need to lose that second acolyte. Now the DK is here, ready to heal. Oh, a ghoul goes down as well. Wow, this did way more than it should. 1-0 here, a little bit sloppy in the defense. But there's again no natural cleared to set up the expo. So what is this?
The player's forces are under attack.
Fire Lord push is what it is.
A town is
Bestiary
under
behind.
siege.
No expansion. So, if Focus kills the altar, that means no tier 3. Acolyte's coming out for the repair. That costs a lot of gold. But it saves the altar. Lich is out. The Nova now gonna be, of course, quite scary. Chain Lightning against the Nova. Quite a few ghouls indeed falling. Lots of ghouls have gone down in this early game here. DK has a bunch of coils though. That's another big heal. And Focus is out of mana here. And like, what is the
The
follow-up?
player's forces are under attack.
No expo, no tech. It seems a bit aimless. Under tier 3. Started. Focus is gonna get one more ghoul kill. Alright, that's something. He did in the end, indeed, get a lot of ghoul kills.
A player's forces are under attack.
The question just seems to be, okay, now what? Now we got a peon moving for the expo. But it does seem a little bit late, doesn't it? Ring plus 5, again, not a good item for the Farseer.
The player's forces are under attack.
If Focus can snipe the statues again, that would be the best thing. Take out all the statues, delay destroyers by a long time. But now 1-0 is going to have 3 statues rather before tier 3. One of Mana Steel, that's a good item. DK also got the big mana though.
A player's
He's almost level
forces are
4
under attack.
already. It's a great level to reach. Skelly scouting continues to be very good.
A town is under siege.
Oh, Nova is going to be something here. Ooh, Raiders trying to reach for the ensnare, but they can't quite. Oh, Nova. Oh, Headhunter. Ah! Almost dying to the undead. Almost dying to the creeps. Oh my god, he survives. 2 hit points. Can you believe it? DK. There's only one ensnare for him here. Oh, he misclicked. The ensnare... No, I think that was the creep ensnare, actually. Surround on the Lich. Firelord also taking a bunch of damage here. Can he kill that Lich? TP pass. The answer is no. Okay. Good usage of the TP right there. Saving the hero. Absolutely what you want to make use of it for. Firelord is level 4. Excuse me, Fascia level 4. Firelord close to 3. Focus forgetting about one headhunter right now. Looks like that one hasn't been grouped. Ah, Wolf doesn't quite get the kill either. And this is the scary thing. Triple hero undead. We got the Orb, Frenzy, and Destroyer and the statues. Expo just started mining a little moment ago. And already the skellies are being raised. Farseer coming in with the Scroll of Healing. Two destroyers in the air. Ooh, this is so hard to fight. Wool's going down, but what about the destroyers? DK low on mana, but wait for the big mana potion. Wait for it. He used it. There's the coil. That's the big heal. So many headhunters are dying. Focus has to play around the ensnares. Here's another one. That was a good one. Joins the destroyer into the front line. That one might be going down actually. But that statue can also be morphed into another destroyer. Headhunters almost all dead. The skellies are here. And there's another destroyer. That's another dispel. And another coil as well. Oh, that big mana potion was so good for him here. Destroyer is super hurt though. Flying away, forced away. And now Lich is almost dead. Oh shit! Lich! Oh! What was that? 2 hit points! Barely getting away. That would have been such a huge kill. DK waiting for the mana to be ready. The Dark Ranger, she's going down actually. Focus holds at the expansion. A tough hold it was. Lich has to keep running, but now we got the heal again. Now we got the coil again. Impressive hold by Focus.
A player's forces are under attack.
He's making a lot of gold right now. Dark Ranger, of course, very quick to res. Lich level 3. Another big level up. The undead heroes here scale so amazingly and the orc heroes don't. Because there's Dispel. As long as there's Dispel. Ensnare. Wanted to pull the destroyer, didn't quite get it. Chain Lightning, Coil Nova, returns the favor on the other side. Trying to eliminate the ghouls right away. That's going to be 3 kills pretty quickly. Heal Scroll coming in as well. Ensnare on the destroyer. Piercing damage now upon him. Wyvern though going down. Coils coming in. Destroyer falling as well. That's going to be skellies raised more and more. There's another Nova. Ensnare one more time. He's going to get the last destroyer actually. And now he's going to go for more lava spawn again. Level 5 on the Farseer. What's he going to go for? Didn't skill yet. Goes for the wolves. But there's more destroyers, man. There's always more and more and more destroyers. And more mana. Speed Scroll doesn't quite hit the Raider, sadly. That would have been a 6 save. Another Headhunter going down. Another Skelly raised. Even killing Gargoyle seems a bit tough here. The damage output of the tier 2 Orc army is not high. Not high at all. Supply, dead even. Bad news for Focus. He's got the level 3 wolves, by the way. Clarity running. Lots of mana on the Firelord. Oh, the Sentry Ward. So good right now for 1-0. Always knows where the wolves are. He's trying to take out the statue. But look how hard it is! He just has no damage. There's just no damage in this orc army. Statue goes down, but losses along the way. Nova, Coil, DK level 5. So many kills. So much experience. And the Dark Ranger even getting closer to level 3. The writing is on the wall. Cool plays by Focus, but you just got outscaled so hard by this undead army. 5-4-3. GG. And 3-0 for 1-2-0. Victory for the undead today. Another one. This is number 8 in a row for 1-0 against Focus. We're of course not quite done yet. We will play out the last 2 maps as well, as they're also worth additional prize money. Got a feel for Focus here though. He's trying everything that he can. But it's not quite working out. Not quite. He seems to get close. I wonder if he could perhaps somehow start the expo before he gets the Fire Lord? And then get really rich really early? It seemed like that the expo was a little too late. For our 4th map coming up, we're going to go to Springtime. I think it's ridiculous that he can harm a Fire Lord with a coil. He's supposed to be undead. Is he supposed to be undead? I thought he was like an elemental. You know, like a fire elemental, water elemental, and whatever. Of course, in that game also, such a close moment again. That Lich was on 2 hit points. If he gets that kill, could have been a way different story. Focus is getting damn close. So close to getting some wins, but it seems to barely continue to evade him. Might we see something else on Springtime? Let's find out. .3-0 the lead so far. Yesterday also played in the Gladiator Cup show match, by the way. Yesterday he was facing Colorful, and there it was a 4-1 victory in the end. He was leading 4-0, and then he lost to the last map. Same strat again, though. Still no Blade Master to be seen. Faster it is. One grunt into Headhunter. Yo, we got Todd in the chat, my man. What's up, what's up, what's up? How you doing? Is your sleep schedule still super fucked up, Todd? Did you just wake up? Are you enjoying your morning coffee right now? Over in Vienna? I guess at this point, you may as well keep the sleep schedule because it's going to be perfect for California. Maybe you're playing 4D level chess. You're just on American time zone this whole time. Acolyte this time scouting the entire main base. I think he was anticipating this build regardless. It is Focus's new attempt.
A player's forces are under attack.
Mediocre results. Might even be generous here. So Fasir, so far Focus always wanted to creep one camp first, get one item, and then get aggressive for the most part. Oh. Oh, almost losing a ghoul to the creeps here. That wouldn't have been ideal. Tech starting at the same time.
A player's forces are under attack.
Once again. Almost a steal here. I was about to say excellent Skelly scouting by 120. Gets that level 2. Gets some good items immediately for the Lich. Get a Berserker pickup here for Focus as well. This is going to be a really good addition. If he wants to go for that early fight at tier 2 again, that's where the Berserker can do certainly very well. Oh, you know what he could do maybe? Expand in the middle. Go for the Fire Lord, middle expo. That would be some gangster play. Got the level 3. Moisan with the resub. Thank you very much. DK though also about to get that level 3. He's got some good items. Okay, Focus is going to clear the natural as well. This is going to get him beyond level 3. Well, we got a DK here on level 3 with full mana, with mana items, I think. I want to say I was very happy about this. No steals from the Skelly there. It's a Shadow Hunter this time, excuse me. No Fire Lord anymore. He made one more peon. He might just go tier 3 here. But the undead tech will be ahead. Expo again started. Bulls are doing good damage right now to the Death Knight. And with the Shadowhunter Hex showing up, this is going to be a little dangerous for the first hero. Hex on the Lich. No lasted via Nova. Oh, but he gets the other one. This is not too bad for Focus. Got that camp for himself. Got the Invo Potion. And the Expo is pretty much guaranteed to finish. But there's no ghoul losses, no statue losses. Undead tier 3 right around the corner. Oh, Focus is expecting a creep here. He's looking for a creep jack, but there's nobody here. We got the undead in the middle. One raider. And snare researching. Oh, if he gets the statue kill, that would be huge. Coil Nova target right here. That raider almost dead. Speed scroll, trying to save that raider. It's an important unit. Does he have a heal self? He's got one. Raider goes down. It did take lots of mana though. You can kill a couple of ghouls here. 2 ghouls killed so far. Oh, and the Lich is almost dead. Many times this series, the Lich almost died, but again he gets away. Oh, surround! Whoa! Vanilla surrounding the statue. That's huge by Focus. Takes out a very important unit. He can kill more as well with the Hex. Just Hex the ghouls, bro. Okay, there we go. Really, really good mid-game exchange. Level 4 Farseer already. He's got some good right-click items this time. And the Expo finishing. Look at that perfect timing on the peon slide. You gotta love it. Really good 4th map here by Focus.
The player's forces are under attack.
Focus keeping the foot on the gas here on map 4, not giving 1-0 any room to breathe. Perihap, likely another item for the shop. And Focus is going tier 3 this time.
A player's forces
Almost
are under
seems a
attack.
bit greedy, perhaps. 1-0 can strike any moment when he picks up the Dark Ranger. It might just be go time. Love that item. I hope he doesn't sell it again. The bonus armor from the Lionhorn is actually really good. And a big level 3.
A player's forces are under attack.
Focus already in upkeep, adding some Wyvern. I'm not sure if he's looking at the army at the moment. Going for the heal scroll, he's got 2 of them. First raider though goes down immediately. Ghouls also falling pretty fast. Here's the heal wave. Heat scroll on the undead side as well. Nova in the back, didn't seem to connect too well. And the second heal scroll, no wait, that was the first heal scroll, excuse me. So quite a few units on Focus here. Berserker also, along with everyone else, doing lots of piercing damage. The entire Orc army, in fact, is piercing damage. So the Destroyers are having a tough time. Dark Ranger trying to snowball. She didn't properly target fire here. Dark Ranger isn't part of the group, I think. She's not moving with the rest of the army. Oh, that was a huge micro mistake by 120. He might lose the DK as well. The Chain Lightning. Zap! That's the kill. I think that's the game. GG it is. And Focus with an excellent 4th map gets himself on the board. A bit of a variation. Not the Fire Lord here anymore, but Farseer Headhunter into Expo with Shadowhunter. Interesting, interesting. We're seeing the evolution before our eyes. Once they're committing so hard to that Raider kill, really seemed to hurt him for the rest of the exchange. Maybe also should have had a heal potion on the DK with how hurt he was, getting damaged by the wolves. Fascia playing around the power of early level 3 wolves. Indeed. Quite well. We're going to have one last map between these two. One last map here for us today. Tomorrow we're going to be back with stage 2 of the B Cup Super Cup. We don't know exactly what the matches are going to be there tomorrow. But we know who the players are going to be. And that is going to be, indeed, many of the best players in the world. 1-0 and Focus are among them. We have Focus, Moon, 1-0, Lin, Chemico, Life, Kaho, and Ice Orc. Ice Orc seems to be the odd one out. I feel like everyone else has a chance to deliver here pretty well. If I was to guess bottom 2, I would say Chemico and Ice Orc. Bottom 2. Top 4, 1-0 for sure. Focus for sure. And I'm really not sure about the rest. I think that's going to be a very interesting contest beginning tomorrow. We're going to have a full week of stage 2 round-robin matches. Quite excited for those, indeed. Tidehunters, gonna be our 5th and final map for the day. Life, says Therens. Thank you very much for the resub. I guess that shows us who you're going to be rooting for tomorrow. Indeed, Life is going to be one of the 8 players playing in the round robin. Was that the winning strategy? Orcs have looked for at least a year, maybe even longer, to find the winning strategy against Undead. For a long time, they seemed to think it was Wyvern. First, Fascia into Mass Wyvern, then Blade into Mass Wyvern. Nobody seems to trust the Wyvern anymore. Sometimes orcs need some time to discover the perfect build. I gotta say, I'm not sold that this is the perfect build. Headhunters still have the big issue of having to go up against Dark Ranger in the late game. It would be pretty hype though, if Focus here has made the discovery. Focus has found his opening build. You know, it would be really cool if there might be some variation you can go for. Some games with Firelord, some games with Shadowhunter, depending on the position. For a couple of years now, we felt like the Firelord, or rather, excuse me, not the Firelord, the Farseer doesn't have what it takes to win games in the late stages against Undead. It seemed like the Blade was the necessary hero. Focus is trying to show us otherwise. Oh, look at that cheeky little acolyte here. Trying to mess with the orc creep a little bit. And this time, Focus opens up the expo really, really early. Same for 120. Focus creeping just a tiny bit faster, but honestly, it's hardly a difference. Fascia items are decent, not perfect, similar for the Death Knight. Buying gloves. Was the big Magi item. Ooh, if this is a big mana potion again, that would be amazing. He wants all the mana. What a mana steal, also really good. Wonder has been getting pretty damn lucky this series with the items. Heavy staff on the fast here. He wants to go for a base attack again. Ooh. Ships passing in the night. They just barely didn't see each other here. He could also kill some herd ghouls, maybe. Wolves summoned in, and that's a acolyte kill immediately. That's nice. Might not get more than one, but one is pretty good. A little bit of lost mining time. DK is now home. Staff back to the army. We got his shop as well. This is going to cost more than 100 gold, that's for sure. Oh! Ooh. Almost losing another acolyte. That really shouldn't be happening here. This is easily more than 200 gold, actually. Nice attack.
The player's forces are under attack.
We're going to be comparing the gold mines once the acolyte has been remade. Focus really is playing this Fascia like a carry, right? He's creeping him heavily, relying on his spells, relying on his damage through Fork Lightning and Wolves in the early game. Chain Lightning, of course, I mean. Alright, Acolyte now back in. So, 10,800 versus 10,350. That's, with the Acolyte, 500 gold difference. Great harass. And it's a Shadow Hunter again. Peon moving up for the expansion. Again, excellent Skelly Scout here. Shadow Hunter should be running in range of the experience, and he did. Belt, not the best item, although strength items might just get sold again. More money. More problems, some would say. Not Focus, though. He says more money, fewer problems. Dark Ranger second this time for 120. He wants to have the level 2 Black Arrow up early and really snowball with these skellies. Focus looking for the fight. He knows under tier 3 isn't done yet. Double crypt, by the way. Some interesting adjustments here. Ooh, perfect positioning by Focus. Man, what a read! Man, what a creep jack! There's gonna be 2 ghouls minimum. He's looking for the Death Knight, actually. Oh, wait. He's gonna get him. Wait, one of the win. One of the win. The silence! The silence was huge! Trying to save himself to the shop, but the Hex is there! The DK! This might decide the game! Doesn't make it to the shop. Heat Wave! Cyclone the Wolf. Oh my god, what a creepjack. Game winning creepjack, it seems. It's around in the Dark Ranger, barely missing. Shadowhunter here actually appreciating the strength items. What a sick read by Focus. Running here, expecting his opponent creeping here somewhere, and he was absolutely right. That's a huge loss. DK dead for so long. Slows down the Lich as well. It's game. GG. Okay, we got something here. We got something here cooking for Focus. He loses this series, but he won the last 2 maps. Farsia heavy creeping, level 4 carry, good items, sell the bad ones, get the money, get the expo, and then Shadowhunter creepjack. That's the important thing in the mid game. Very interesting. Very interesting indeed. Oh, the next match in the B Cup, Super Cup, round robin is going to be very interesting. And that's how we're going to continue tomorrow. B Cup, Super Cup Stage 2 begins tomorrow. It is an 8-player, big-ass round-robin group stage. We're going to have 28 matches between all these top 8 players. And we're going to see 1-0 versus Focus there once as well. And everyone else against everyone else. Once again, same time tomorrow, 1 p.m. CEST. All right. That's it from us today. I wish you all a wonderful evening. See you back here again tomorrow. Take care, everybody, and have a good one. And try not to die in the heat. Bye-bye.